Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is a glorious morning. It is the holiday season. We're all festive. Hope you're festive, and we're going to be getting it going in just a moment. Today is the Extravaganza on Saturday morning. Let's see. Well, I got to tell you, no one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves. Join us as we discuss the latest news in the world of sports and we review the events of the past week. Of course, as you know, no fantasy sports here. We always keep it real. But you need to remember, we kill brain cells. And as such, we just might be the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. We are repetitive and redundant. We are the internet's ongoing traffic wreck. And we carry more water for sports than Depends can handle. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Everyone watching us in the chat room, thank you for actually watching us live and in the archive, of course. Let us know who you are. Leave your comments, even if we're no longer live, and I say that only in media production values. Go ahead and make a comment. Let us know that you take a look at the program. But thank you for joining us, and I'm going to get to it right now. And I actually did go back and listen in to one of my programs. Oh, I don't know how you tolerate my voice, but I'm eternally grateful and thankful. And once again, thank you for joining us. And I say thank you way too many times. I did a computer update, and the alignment on the computer is annoying me to no end. So I doubt there was an earthquake. Things didn't move closer, but the computer camera is a lot closer. So I'm going to have to work on the alignment. So I'm sorry. Don't mean to infuriate and terrify everyone. And it looks like my Microsoft Outlook finally opened after only about 15 minutes. But once again, we're 2 minutes in. It is 38 degrees. That's why I'm wearing the parka. It's going to get to a high of 65, overnight low of 43. So it's actually going to be warmer tomorrow morning overnight. Wow. So it's pretty good. I woke up to 37 degrees during the week. So we're good. Got the heater going in the background. I am in the office, studio. So it is a tad cold right now. It's, as I mentioned, going to get to a high of 65, overnight low of 43. The humidity is 59%. Pressure is 30.20 inches. We do have a 10-mile sky allegedly because it is 6:03 a.m. The wind is heading to the south with a slight westerly slant, 3 miles per hour. The dew point is at 25 degrees. Of course, at this hour now at 6:03 still, it is 0 of 10 on the UV index. And the moon phase, we are in a full moon. And a little bit of trivia, this evening, it is allegedly the longest or the biggest full moon that we're going to have in a long time. And I believe it's at 11. I think I memorized this. 11? No, I didn't memorize it because now it's failing me. I think it's 11:26 Eastern Time, p.m., when the full moon will be at its full facial glory. I was going to say azimuth, but no, azimuth is a directional thing. Oh, it's amazing the things you know when you get old. It just becomes a jumbled mess. Oh, boy. But a zenith. I think it's added zenith. Woohoo! Hey, I got one back from old age. That was a private victory. So, good morning, Kelly. Thank you for watching our program. Appreciate it. You're up early this morning. And good morning, Tony. How was my vacation? Oh, I enjoyed Florida, I got to tell you. It's 16 degrees here in Wakefield in the Upper Peninsula. Ooh. Dude, are you really in the Upper Peninsula? My daughter, my youngest Gmo, my traveling companion, she has a friend in the Upper Peninsula that she wants to meet next year. Who knows, Tony? We might be meeting up early next year. But I did enjoy Florida. It was in the 60s. It was sunny, and then also it didn't rain on the day. It was actually up in the 80s, I think it was. And then the day that we left on, it was rainy, which was really, really cool. I did enjoy it. As you know, I went to Florida and to Georgia. So I went to the studios over there to see the operation that was going on. So I really did enjoy it. I was really happy. As you know, we were traveling while uh, while that massive tornado was taking place in the United States. I don't know if I've mentioned that to anyone, but it was a tad frightening. We flew JetBlue, so if you know or don't know, you're able to follow the plot of the airplane, and I kept seeing us deviate further and further south. But as the plane fell asleep, basically everyone, I turned on DirecTV and I was looking at all the news, and they were all in like recorded stuff: Fox, MSNBC, CNN. It was just, and then there was breaking news, and I believe they all cut into the governor of Kentucky, and folks, it's those rare moments of raw honesty, and I'm like looking around, and everyone's asleep on the plane, and the governor at that early hour, I think it was probably 3 or 4 o'clock his time, said, "We know of 50 people dead already. There's going to be a lot more in the morning." You could see the guy was tired, not necessarily exhausted, but when those moments happen, people, they're real, and you set your stuff aside. And the brutal honesty at that hour just really caught me. It blew me away. Like, dude, nothing was, it was all there. And there wasn't much imagery at the time, but I was just stunned, and no one on the plane knew. And I guess it was that NDB media thing in me where I wanted to, oh my God, I got to get news out. Anyway, it was on CNN. Duh. But I did notice the plot, the track of the plane kept moving further and further south. We were hugging the border with Mexico. And when we passed that little corner of Texas down there, we actually went into the Gulf. And when I began to learn how to use the displays, there's lots of buttons to play with, let me tell you. We were doing 635 knots. Our plane was in the pipe 5x5, dude. We were doing 635 knots. I couldn't believe it. And I was just blown away by the speed. And I guess the pilot was trying to beat the bad weather. Over Arizona, Arizona said, "Hi, Californians." Man, it was, oh, yeah, it was crazy. But anyway, long answer, Tony. Good morning. Oh, man, a little hyper. I slept most of the day yesterday. I was tired, and being able to get back into things, I guess it's really kind of good. So we're going to be getting going again at 6:08, and we got some good stuff. I understand, man, my board is lit up on Facebook, so there's a lot of messages, and it looks like we have some football games that have been updated, and due to COVID, they're going to be moved. So we shall see. Anyway, got through that. Today in history, back in 1894, it was day 4 of the first cricket test. Australia versus England, and England, not New England, following on 4-268, and they were ended up winning by 7. In 1932, the National Football League Championship playoff, Chicago Stadium, the Bears beat Portsmouth Spartans 9-0. Back on this day in 1956, New York Yankees signed Phil Rizzuto as a radio TV announcer. Back in 2017, Australia regains cricket's ashes against England, winning by innings to take a 3-game lead at the Waka in Perth. And in 2018, the Manchester United sacks high-profile Portuguese manager Jose Mourinho. United in 6th place in EPL, 19 points behind league leaders Liverpool. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer was the new caretaker manager. Of all the days that I choose to read these items, I get the tongue twisters. Wow, that one was a little on the rough side. Thank you, Gridiron Grill. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love this morning. Had to take another hit. I'm a bit flustered, folks, because I fell asleep around 1 o'clock yesterday. I know. Woe is me. And I slept till about 9. Man, I've been tired, man. All the traveling, all the work, prepping for tax season. Yeah, wah. And my body did not complain about it. It said, okay, let's do it. I was like, I'm in. And then I put something on TV, stay awake for a little bit, and it didn't work. Then I put Futurama on, and I was out like a light. Then I woke up again at 1 o'clock. So, it's going to be that type of day. And then let me see, I woke up around 3, so I was a little PO'd. I was peeved. And I'm like, okay, fine. But like a pendejo, I left my watch on. And when I leave my watch on, the alarm doesn't sound. It vibrates. Well, I heard something on TV, and I'm like, uh-oh. I look at my watch. It's 5:40! It's like, oh, man! Yeah, that was a very high-pitched scream. I think that was the exact scream. It might have even been higher. But I'm just so PO'd. Because it does take this computer a while to start up now. And you heard while I was at about 6:03, Outlook was barely starting up. So, it's crazy. I'm going over to Today in History real quick because I wanted to see if there was any major thing in sports on the History Channel. Because they have some good stuff. Oh, back in 1932. Duh. That's their event, the one I talked about a moment ago. So, all right. Fair enough. I want to talk about very quickly what we have upcoming, folks, in the calendar. Of course, Sports Talk with the Guys will be on next Saturday, Christmas morning. We've done it for years. And we will be on Saturday morning on January 5th. So, if you have nothing better to do, we appreciate it. We will be here. The Extravaganza will be on. And as far as major sporting events, I really don't have anything else other than the weeks that we're in. So this is crazy. We got a lot of stuff going on in football, and we're going to be doing our picks shortly. And we'll see. Tony, you said something about week 16. Are you messing with me? Did I get the weeks wrong? I mean, I'm getting old, dude. Sergio, time for a new pick. Oh, not time for a new PC. Well, yeah, that too. Actually, Sergio, I am. I'm looking for one. And of course, I sent it to Gmo saying, what do you think? Yeah, a week later, you can imagine I'm waiting for my response. I might show you the link while we're on air, but I am looking to get a brand new computer. I need one. I upgrade every few years because I just build it. Dude, I'm a consumer. So, who knows, Sergio? That might give me a reason to be able to go visit you. Maybe you'll be able to build it, and I'll have to pay you for that. So, we'll see. Don't buy, build one. Build one, like I have time. Oh, man. But, no, I'm wanting. I guess this is my monologue for the first 15 minutes. I have to do a monologue. So, let me go ahead and transfer my email where I have all my news items so I can get to them. Outlook, as I mentioned, was being a little winchy this morning. Hey, I have one, so I can talk about it. So let me see. Let's see. This was on Thursday. Do I have it? Oh, I was adjusting my calendar this week for tax season, and my calendar is open, but apparently I screwed up for this Sunday. I left it open, and boom, 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 appointments, telephone appointments. What the hell? But I just thought it was one of those funny little things that I was not happy about. But it's all good. Oh, I didn't send it to Roger Jedi Tax. I did not. I sent it to roger.noriega@live.com. I have so many emails. I love to make my life difficult. I don't know why. Just personal issues, I guess. And nope, that was the wrong email. But I know the NFL is rampant with COVID. And it's crazy. Like I say, I'm going through a lot of these messages on Facebook, and wow. So we'll be able to get to that in just a moment. I am opening up the stuff I have to copy over, so I have the links. See, I use OneNote, folks, and I use the tabs for the programs and the games, and that's how I try to keep it in order. I'm an old notebook guy. I grew up. I didn't use a peachy per se. My brother and sisters did in school, but I used the items just like it. If it was a peachy folder, I just didn't use it just because I didn't use a peachy. Yes, I went to schools in Commerce, Montebello, and East LA. I was a pretentious bastard. Some people say I'm still a pretentious bastard. So, yeah, I am. So, thank you for bearing with me as I get set this morning. Oh, geez. I should have known. I should have taken the alarm off. But I was kind of measuring the phone because since I was gonna be asleep, I decided to keep the phone on so I could measure the heart rate and stuff. So, but anyway, Sergio says I can for you. Yeah, I have to get serious, dude, because I'm a man that just likes to buy it and pay for it. Damn it! I couldn't come up with something funny right there. But I was being stupid. What a shock! Sports talk with the guys. Oh man. Okay, I do have my stuff set up. We're gonna have some baseball items here, and looking at what I have baseball, basketball. We have some college items, football, hockey, and UFC. But we're gonna update some of the stuff that happened last night as we get going. So I ask you to bear with me, and we'll see. But ladies and gentlemen, there he is, man of the hour. That's the big dog.
Pointing the wrong way, but okay. Good morning. There you go.
I think I did. Good morning, big dog. How you doing?
I'm doing just fine. How are you doing? I've been listening to you.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I really am sorry.
Your governor's plane flight or something or other. I came in.
Well, I was listening to, as I mentioned, I was speaking to people on the program that when I was flying to Florida, I turned on direct TV, and the governor of Kentucky was giving the report of the tornado, and it was just rather eerie. It was eerie that everyone was asleep on the plane, but I was watching it, and the governor at that hour, I guess it was like 3 or 4 in the morning his time. Dude, the things that you do or the things that you say when you're tired and you're brutally honest, it was just so strange. It was so odd. It was not a regular press conference. It just blew me away as to how brutally honest it was. And it was like,
I heard you
4 in the morning. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. But nevertheless.
Okay. Go ahead.
No, I think that was an audible voice stutter. As you know, I stutter a great deal. So,
all right. Before we go any further, you have been questioned many, many times, at least 5 to 7 times by me over Facebook, over all kinds of different streams, posts, so on and so forth. Were those goddamn picks yours? Week 14 picks.
I posted my picks. I will have to.
Hold on. Let me finish. I have told you several times before. Your name does not show up. It only shows up as Sports Talk with the Guys. That's why you see Dreem, myself, and Almighty put Big Dog Almighty or Dreem in the picks. Because all that shows up is Sports Talk with the Guys. I have no idea who it is. Now, I've asked this question on all kinds of posts, and the funny thing is, you answer other people's questions in that particular post. Like a Gridiron Girl says something funny, you'll answer that, but you won't answer my question that's directly above it. I have been asking since last Saturday, at least 7 different posts and 7 different threads. I have asked this question: is this yours? Because and the last couple and 2 of the Sports Talk with the Guys group both agreed. Morning, Gig. Both agreed because I said if I don't get an answer by the time the Saturday games come on, all those picks are disqualified because there's no author to this. I said, so please, Scorekeeper, please Palpatine, please El Presidente, please Scorekeeper, please answer this question. And I see Scorekeeper answering all the questions around it on all these different posts that I posted this question on, except for mine. And there was one that he was even tagged to Roger D. Noriega, and there was one directly posted to Roger Noriega. And I still those didn't answer. And then I hear you saying, "Oh, I've been on Facebook. Look, I'm looking on my Facebook. So either I'm being ignored or you don't give a shit." So
Yeah,
are
that's
those
really nice, Big Dog.
are those yours? Yes or no?
I just said a moment ago, I'm going to go ahead as I will claim what I know it's a claim. I will see which one they are. Big Dog, I've told everyone that when you post on Sports Talk with the Guys, you don't have the identity. So when I post, I'm not thinking, I'm trying to get the news out, and I do it. So that's one. And I've been on Facebook always in the mornings. So I look at the latest items that I have, and I do respond to those. I did not see yours, but I guess I was Big Dog. I've known you for God knows however many years. I just blew you off this week just to blow you off, apparently. I didn't see any of your notices because I get over
I know
hundreds of notices. But anyway, so I find it amusing that I was commenting in that thread, but I ignored you as well.
Yep.
I will verify, but they are most likely my posts.
No, they're yours. I know they're yours because you even said on there, "Oh yeah, I'm the only one that went with the Rams." So I know that was you.
Okay,
but
so
I still need a ver because I gotta be fair with everyone. I even put on there on one of the comments, "No one is above the rules." No one.
Yeah, like I saw them obviously, and I responded to it.
Yeah, exactly.
So then there we are, folks. There we have it.
So in the future, when you make picks, please put your name, either Scorekeeper, Palpatine, El Presidente, Roger, something, so that we know who they are.
And I get that, Big Dog, and I will, and I appreciate that. But I will apologize to everyone except this Big Dog, because apparently I was blowing him off this week. So I'm not even going to bother to apologize, because if I was blowing him off, then there was a reason for it. So I don't know, brother. I'm going to have to make one up. So
no,
I have to tell everyone, I commented about this word and I kept it as a post-it. This was a few weeks ago. Hey, I like it. Sergio's loving it. Sergio's loving it this morning. And so's Tony, dude. They are loving it. Today was a Big Dog's lecturous tirade. I had one a few weeks ago. So I'm sorry, Big Dog. I guess I'm a tad rested, because I was telling everyone that I slept most of the day yesterday and well into this morning. I feel bad. I really do, but for once in a long time, I'm actually not kind of tired. So good. I'm going to take the blame, Big Dog. I'm like, whatever I did. I did it deliberately, and I did it on purpose. So I do owe you an apology, Big Dog, because I find it sucky that in that same thread I did answer other people. Jeez. Mm-hmm. That's bad.
And it was on a couple of different posts too that you answered in the thread that I asked the question. Because the question was asked on, I'm telling you, on at least 5 to 7 different times, I asked you to verify.
I will say, to my innocence, that when I did the program, I looked over at Facebook and I'm like, oh my God, I got a lot of posts. And then I saw one in there, like, what? The games have been scheduled? So I was like, uh-oh. A lot of stuff happened over the last few days. But we will get to that. And Big Dog, my respect, my admiration, and genuinely my apology. I kid about what I said earlier. You know that. I have no excuse, homie. None whatsoever. I don't know if that's an obscene gesture or what. But here we go. Here we go.
That's an obscene gesture.
Sergio says I forgot to send my picks last week.
Yes, he did.
Well, of course you agree. What a shock.
She was the first one on there going, yeah, that's right, disqualify him, because she's protecting her spot.
I had a good week then.
Everyone had a good week. Everyone was at least 57% or better. Most of us were in the 60s. A lot of us were in the 70s.
Wow. You know, folks, all kidding aside, and I appreciate you having that, Big Dog, I have noticed a trend that I think Roz did well as well, didn't she?
Yes. Yes,
All
he
of our
did.
numbers are trending up, folks.
Yep.
We are getting better at this, and it's fun. It's cool. Usually, when a season ends, especially in fantasy leagues, teams drop off, especially the sucky ones, and the numbers just go to pot. No one has given up right here, which is
Yeah, Gridiron
I
Girls.
apologize. Awesome.
Gridiron Girl is still number one for a second or third week in a row. You're number two. I am 0.2 of a percentage point behind you.
Oh my
But
god.
but had you not admitted, or had I not come after you like I did right now 5 minutes ago, you would have dropped to third, and I would have taken over to second
Oh,
because I
so
would have had
Gridiron Girl wanted it done.
because I would have because of course your picks and your percentage would have went down because the number of picks went down. But yeah, you and I, there was at least
Actually, no. I think my
four of us.
percentages would have stayed up because overall I had been doing better in the season. My numbers have been going down.
No, I did it the old because your week 14 picks wouldn't have counted.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
No, because you're at about a 64%. I'm shooting it off. 63,
Okay.
62, 5 or whatever it is. Last week you were 72%.
Okay.
So that's why it went up. Yeah.
Okay.
So had I taken it away, but I was also 72%. You, me, Almighty, Aisha, and I think one other person all went 10-4 or 10-5, 11-4.
That's cool.
Gridiron Girl went 12-3. So
See, Gridiron Girl
or
her
whatever
numbers are beginning to tell, folks. Gridiron Girl and I have been talking football for a while, and let's see, I haven't watched any games last week. Can I give my picks? I'll just asking to catch up. What do you mean? You mean the one? Yeah, you can start giving them at any time. That's why we post them.
I mean, you can't give us last week's picks.
Well, yeah, now I will tell you that I believe the post for Saturday morning is about to go up because I programmed them in advance.
No, they went up. It went up. The Friday one went up yesterday or day before yesterday.
Sunday and Monday because I staggered them this time.
Yeah, and
Thursday morning.
That was another question I asked you.
What was that?
Why were you making a Thursday post, a Saturday post, and then a Sunday Monday post?
Because of the timing of the program.
No, the Raiders game, which was
I didn't know what time they were. I just knew they were on Saturday. So
okay, and that was another question I asked you directly that, of course, still hasn't yet to be answered. From that thread, I asked you. I said just a question, but now I know because I was going to say our program was going to be over 3 hours before the first game, and that was before the Raiders got postponed.
So the Raiders have been officially postponed.
Well, they were postponed to Tuesday.
Yeah.
First, they were postponed to Monday, and then now they've been pushed to Tuesday. And I believe there's another game that was pushed to Tuesday. If it's officially on there or not.
I believe I saw something about games.
Yeah, COVID's going crazy in the NFL and the NBA. People are Sunday, Monday.
Well, I think that might be our lead right now in the next 30 minutes. Folks, it is 6:29 a.m. for Give Me Big Dog.
Yeah.
But we are going to do the picks at 7 a.m. I don't know why, folks. It works. Everyone is in at that time. So we're going to start doing it. So, ladies and gentlemen, all kidding aside, it was an entertaining week. And I think that's why I slept all day yesterday. It was the point of exhaustion. It wasn't bad. I'm not whining, but it was a busy week. I think everyone can tell, and I did Big Dog wrong in every which way. All kidding aside, I was playing the jerk mode earlier when I'm like, I'm not even going to apologize. No, I apologize to everyone because I have 13 messages that I never get. These are messages that I have to get to. And then, of course, as you know, the little bell on Facebook just tells you +10. But when I opened it up this morning to look at it, I'm like, oh my God, it goes off for like 3-4 days. So I'm sorry, folks. I have to get back to you on that. And just like I said, I was being a jerk to the big dog just because we were live, but it was not my intent. a lot of stuff has been happening that I don't know about. And I think we'll spend the next 30 minutes going over that, ladies and gentlemen, as we get this program going. But the 10 a.m. Eastern time and 7 a.m. here on Sports Talk with the guys is when we do the games. It works. So go ahead, Big Dog. I'm sorry.
No, I just had to clear my throat.
As I already went over the calendar, we're a little light on major events. I'm not going to get into January stuff, but since our audience numbers are up, and I'm going to tell everyone, I will be on Saturday morning, Christmas Day. If you want to join us, you're more than welcome. We've done it before. I'm not committing to Big Dog or anyone else to do it because it's Christmas morning, but we have done it in the past. I will be here. And on New Year's morning, I will be here as well for Sports Talk with the guys. So
hopefully he'll be hungover, people.
Me? That doesn't happen, Big Dog.
Well, that's why I said hopefully. Well, no, you've been hungover before.
I think I was hungover once, definitely, and I have been inebriated.
Maybe I'll send you some
3 or
wine
4
or something.
times. No, I go for apple wine now. Ooh. I don't think there is any such thing. But anyway, it is good, folks. I believe I do have the new stuff ready to go, but I'm sure Big Dog has quite a bit of information. And we're going to spend the next 30 minutes talking about the major items. And I'm going to hand it off. Big Dog, what do you want to get to right away in the next 30 minutes? But I do have a comment from Tony. Oh, the Eagles got pushed. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Dude, that is a bump. Yeah, it happened. Oh, folks, very quickly. When I was in Florida, Gmo and I did take a tour of Jacksonville. And Jacksonville's a nice city, but it's not hilly like San Diego is. But that's the only way I could equate it. Jacksonville is the size of San Diego. Actually, it might be bigger than San Diego. But it is really nice. And as you head towards the Atlantic, this is a geography and guy and me speaking. You have the barrier islands that are just east of the mainland that are still kind of like that swampy grassland stuff. And it's really amazing to see it. It's really cool how they've maintained it because when the tidal flood from the hurricanes come in, it soaks it in. That's why they're called barrier islands. But it's a beautiful thing to see. And when you're driving through, the highways are in the lowlands, so they get flooded out. But I pointed out to my daughters, we were heading to the Atlantic, look at the buildings that are standing in these grassy, swampy lands. And you can clearly see that they're on stilts. Duh. But it's not something that we're used to out here. And seeing it over on the East Coast, it's like, wow, this is hurricane territory. And of course it is. And the buildings are up, in some cases 6 feet, some cases even up to 12 feet. Don't quote me on that because I didn't measure it. But it's really different seeing that stuff, just going into that area. And when I finally did make it to the Atlantic, it was really cool. The water was warmer than the Pacific, Big Dog. It was eerie. I did put my hand in the water, and it was 60-some degrees. Gmo was shivering, the little girl. She didn't want to go up to the water. I had to touch the water. I had to. And it was not as cold as I thought it was. And I've been told, well, it's because of the Gulf Stream that it is just generally warmer. Don't get me wrong, it's cold. But it's not like if we go to the Pacific Ocean right now and we put our hand in the water, it's like 39, 40 degrees. It's warmer in that area of Florida. That's why even in the winter, people flock to the beaches of Florida and Georgia and South Carolina because of the Gulf Stream. And it was really, I guess it was a bit spiritual for me, being able to get to the other side. I so desperately wanted to touch the Pacific Ocean the same day, but Gmo wasn't having it. He said, Mija, you touched the Atlantic? Now we're going to touch the Pacific in the same day.
Who was driving?
She didn't want to drive. I drove.
So you could have just drove to the beach anyways.
Well, I did. We did. I actually did go to the beach. And we were within maybe 400 yards of where we parked, and I went out there and I did it. And I did. I did. I touched the ocean. I did.
No, no. You said going to the Pacific. So I was saying.
Oh yes, I know. But we were so tired, we just wanted to get back. And when she said, "No, I don't want to go," I was like, That's why. But pussy that I am.
Yeah, okay,
But
I'll agree.
we drove by the stadium right there in Jacksonville. It is really nice. Even driving by, my daughter was able to tell. I said, "Mija, would you have the camera ready as we get close to the stadium?" And I generally have to prompt her. Say, "Okay, that's the building. Do whatever." No, it was obvious. It is nice. I think it's the TMT Stadium or MNNT Stadium. I forget, but it's cool. They have a nice sports complex right there, and it's right along the river. We drove around it, and it was cool. We have pictures. I'll post them later. But I've already passed the Legion Stadium. Now I got the one in Jacksonville. So I didn't realize how close we were to Daytona, Big Dog.
Yeah.
Grrr! Should have just gone there and taken a picture of the stadium. But that'll be the second time. We are going to take one more trip out there. But it's always all about me. Sorry, folks. Big Dog's. Yeah, no shit. All right, folks. Let's get to the major sports news stuff before we get to our picks. Big Dog, what do you want to get to right away? Is it going to be the COVID stuff? How the NFL is setting stuff? What's going
happening
on
in
in the
baseball?
NBA, dude? Because it's out of control.
What's happening in baseball?
Well, there's a lot of Hall of Fame talk going on right now,
What's
but
happening with the contract?
as a matter of fact, as of Friday, I don't know, there still is no deal yet, and I understand they're not even talking. So right now, when you visit a baseball website, a team website, their articles are reviewing the past year. They're talking about, each article is about an individual player, what they did, and there's historical news or hysterical news, and then there are the articles which I dislike passionately. Oh, this is how the team can cure their problems. If they trade this player for this player, oh God. And that's all the baseball websites right now is, oh, imagine trading this guy for this guy. Oh, so Big Dog, there's a whole lot of nothing going on right now. As of yesterday, unless you have any other breaking news that I haven't seen in the last 6 hours.
No. I was just curious if you, because I had heard something like a day or two ago saying the contract there's been no real contract negotiations or
Nothing. They're not talking. That is, I would confirm that, Big Dog. There is really no talking. And I'm not sure if you were here when I did talk about it last time, Big Dog. I gave a rough idea of what is the deal with baseball. Looks like the Major League Baseball managers are in command in this negotiation as of right now. They're in the better seat because their year after year or contract after contract over the last 2 or 3, they've just scored gains against the players. And they're now going, I don't want to say downward, but I want to say they're going in reverse from the player perspective. We talked about the luxury tax. The owners are back on $189 million for the luxury tax. Folks, that's going to devastate baseball as far as the older players. They're gone. They're already gone. Big Dog, you and I have talked about about how these older players in their 30s, they're not signing them anymore. It's a brand new situation where in the 90s and 2000s, you could have guys as free agents in their 30s and still sign a 3-4 year deal. Those contracts are gone now. I don't know if it's something that you've even noticed as of late, Big Dog, though, because the teams are just spending down. They're just bringing up these players much younger and using them instead of investing in these middle of the road players. Remember the journeymen, the veterans that would come in, sign? Those deals are gone now. And a lot of that is because of the luxury tax. So if the luxury tax goes even lower, it's just they're going to spend less. And I don't know what that portends to Major League Baseball, other than middle relievers will probably be squeezed next. Oh, you mean they'll lose middle relievers? Oh, wow. I already think they have too many of them. But the owners are winning this one. So the players have scored days off. They've scored bonus pay in the playoffs. They've scored per diems that are up. So the tiny monies are up, but the bigger monies are down. And even though Major League Baseball is talking about having a minimum, which is something that we've spoken of ad infinitum, ad absurdum, where every team has to spend, say, it's $100 million. It's not like it was 10 years before. You would only have, I think it's either 2 teams or 4 teams that are just under 100 million. So it's a BS point. It would only be like $5 million that each team needs to get above. That translates to pretty much nothing for baseball. So right now, it is where the owners are in control. And it'll probably switch as we get closer to the season because Major League Baseball has the trends long term that we've talked about. The attendance is going down. The money is up exponentially.
Now
Sorry, go ahead.
That $189 million, is that a hard cap or is it a soft cap or just a
No,
suggestion? What is the 189? I know what you're saying, it's a luxury tax line, but is there
it's
is there like in the NBA you can only spend X amount of dollars?
no. It's a tax, big dog, in every which way. And let me just clarify, folks. The cap in the NFL is a genuine hard cap. There's the only way you can go over it is franchise, and I think there's another one, and that's it. It's a hard cap. No one can go over it, period. In the NBA, you have a hard cap with a luxury tax. If you go above that cap, you're taxed on it. And in the NBA, oh my God, it's Hugosius. You've spellbound us forever on the numbers. It's an accelerator. It's almost like the loop-de-loop in the Revolution at Magic Mountain. I know I said loop-de-loop, sorry. But the cap, the accelerator on the NBA is incredible. Now, Major League Baseball has an accelerator, but not the same way. So you have the NFL that has a hard cap that you just can't go over. The NBA has a cap, which you're taxed on when you go over. Major League Baseball has no cap. So there's nothing. There's just their luxury tax. It's subtle. It effectively runs the same way, but there is no you can't go over. It's just at this point, the luxury tax comes into play. And for the first decade, the Yankees didn't care about the luxury tax because the luxury tax was like 1.5. It was nothing. It was something the Yankees could take. Major League Baseball looked at the NBA and said, this is mighty effective. And now Major League Baseball has accelerators where some people refer to them as penalties. What do they call them in the NBA, Big Dog, where you're a continuous abuser of
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
pretty much that.
Continuous
Yeah.
abuser. NBA does it, and I'm sorry, Major League Baseball does it. I don't think along the lines of the NBA, but significantly so that very few teams go over. Even the New York Yankees, they're always at the cap. And, well, look at what's happened. I'm disappointed with the Yankees. Go ahead.
Sorry, because they changed the rules a couple of years ago as far as luxury tax in the NBA. Because I kept it on one of my notes that I have. So this is the luxury tax.
Check this out, folks. Check how it works in the NBA. It is crazy, and it hurts when you go over, right?
Yes. Okay, here we go. So the tax line is $136,606,000. That's the line. For the first $5 million over that line, the team owes $1.50 for every dollar spent.
Okay, stop right there, Big Dog. What is the Lakers tax right now? Or what is the Lakers salary right now?
Okay,
I'm sorry.
NBA different. It's all right. I can get to it real quick. Okay, the Lakers this year are spending $163,850,938.
All right, let's just stick with the 163 million. I'm going to do my math right this time.
Call it 164 because they're closer to 164.
164 million. Okay.
And they're number 4, by the way. 164 million. They're not even the top.
What is the cap? 132?
The cap was, let me go back to that one. The cap is 136.6.
136.6. Okay, so they're at 164. Continue, Big Dog. You said it. The penalty is now what?
Okay, the penalty for the first $5 million over the line is $1.50 for every dollar spent.
So 1.5. Okay, for the first 5 million. Wow.
Between 5 and 10 million above the line, then it goes up to $1.75.
Got it. Yeah.
And in the next $10 to $15 million range, it jumps to $2.50. At 15 to 20 million over, it leaps to $3.25. And then you add an extra 50 cents on the dollar for every $5 million increment beyond that.
Okay, folks. This is crazy. Wow. So, looking at the Lakers at 136, I'm sorry, the league 136.6 and the Lakers are at 164. That means they're at 27.4 million over approximately. So,
Okay, so that 27.4 million you'd multiply by 325.
no. Actually, no. The way it works is the first 5 million is 1.5.
Okay, I get you. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So there's a lot. There's a lot to figure
There's
out.
a lot to this, folks, and that's why it's incremental, and that's why we talk about it works in the NBA, but it's the price of doing business when you have other teams. It's just the way it is.
That's why people or some of the groups that I'm in the Laker groups, are still bitching about, oh, the Lakers did Caruso wrong. Caruso wanted to stay, but he couldn't. And I don't know how many times I've answered. It's not that the Lakers didn't want to keep him. It's just that with the salary tax being the way it was, his $9 million a year salary would have translated after luxury tax to $29 to $31 million per year. And I always end it with, I love Caruso as much as everyone else does, but I'm sorry, the man is not worth $30 million a year.
I was doing the math. I was listening.
Yeah, no, I know. So that's what a lot of people don't understand. A lot of these players that went from one team to another, the owners did them wrong. They're just being stingy. Like, no, it's business sense, people. A $9 million salary turning into $30 million. So his $9 million salary, but the luxury tax adds $21 million to his salary.
It doesn't even go to him. Sometimes it's only one guy.
Yeah, and that's what it was. It was Caruso. Caruso was offered a $9 million per year salary for 3 years. So 3 year.
Check this out. Doing this very quickly, I have the numbers of, the Lakers are over 27.4. The first 5 million, the tax is 6.5. Okay. The next 10 million. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
The next 10 million. Okay. No, it's only 1.75. So I messed up. It's actually 5 times 1.75. It's actually 3.5 million, the tax. On the next 5.
Well, it's 5 to 10.
So actually here, the first 5, the tax is 1.5 million. Duh. The second tax is 3.5. And off the next 5 million, because it's the first 5 million is 1.5. 5 to 10 is 1.75. That translates to 3.5 million. From 10 to 15, it's 2.5, folks, and that's only 5 million. So 5 times 2.5 is 12. Oh, I did get it right. It's 12.5 million. So look, of the first $15 million over, the Lakers already have to pay 12.5, 3.5, and 1.5 in luxury tax alone. That's 17.5 million off the first 15 million over. That is crazy. That's just a tax. Remember, you're paying the amount plus the tax. And it's, wow, that's crazy. That's the first $15 million. And the tax is 17.5. That is crazy. So you have the next group of 5 million, 5 times 3.25. The tax is now 16.25 just off those $5 million. So their tax has now gone to, oh my God, off the first 20 million, their tax is approximately $33 million. Wow. Almost 34.
So that $20 million over is costing them $55 million.
That's just that amount right there, folks. Now, that's the first 20 million. They're 27 and a half. So the next 7 million, it's 3.25
Plus 50 cents. So $3.75.
Ouch. It doesn't work that way in Major League Baseball. It's like 20%, 30%, etc. But it's enough for the teams to choke. There are real penalty numbers in the NBA which make it real. And I've always talked to the big dog about, man, they're assholes. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me clear it up. Man, they're assholes. They really are. And it's worked in the NBA. It has made the NBA competitive. Now, I'm just saying that because if you really want to look at competitive or parity, folks, look at the NBA, look at the NHL, and look at the NFL. If you really want parity, wow. That is some really good stuff that they can. MLS to a lesser extent, but of the 4 bigger leagues, you got to be envious of the NHL. They've got their little crap together out there. And the NFL, folks, look at our numbers. Look at what we're doing as pickers. The NFL, when it comes to parity, it's taken them a long time, and they've been able to get there. NBA, their system works, but there is no parity. We're heavy, right, Big Dog, on like the West and stuff. So that might still be parity, but geographically speaking, it's not. In the purest sense of the word, when people are talking parity, it's all the teams are competitive. And that's just not the case in Major League Baseball and in the NBA. It's just not.
And just to go back,
NBA, sorry, Big Al.
Does
the NBA have a minimum? They do, don't they?
Yes, there is a minimum you have to spend. Yes,
they do. Okay.
Yes.
Please, I interrupted you so much.
No. So the Lakers were essentially 164 million. As I said, they're number 4. Just to give you the straight out numbers. Number 3 is the Clippers at 168. The Nets are at 174.3, and number 1 are the Golden State Warriors at $178.2 million salary.
The price that Golden State is paying translates to the ownership and to the fans as well. The price of being able to continue to spend that money is how the NBA keeps teams competitive. And I don't have a hat right now, but I tip my hat to Golden State because they may not have won it recently, but are they delivering a product for their fans? This was the Yankees from the 90s through the 2000s. They could command the prices at the stadium because they were not competitive. Big Dog, is Golden State competitive?
This year, right? Yes. Yeah, they're...
Okay, well, I meant it generally in that they're not competitive. It's a championship caliber team. That's why I was trying to say it. And that sells, folks. And it's working in Golden State. And I'm not trying to diminish Big Dog's answer. I was just trying to go in a different direction in that they are a championship caliber team. Last year, forget it. There were injuries and stuff. Forget all that stuff. The point is the frame of that team, and people know that when they're going to go there, they're going to pay. But you have a team. And we'll talk about what the young man did this week, which was incredible. I think Big Dog will get to it in a little bit. Uh-oh! The mothership!
Just in, Jaguars fired coach Urban Meyer for cause. Did not intend to pay remaining... Oh, don't intend to pay remaining salary.
Wow.
So they're going to get him on moralities. Hold on. I just pulled it up. Jacksonville Jaguars say football coach Urban Meyer is fired for cause. Don't intend to pay rest of contract. This is from ESPN. The Jaguars fired their former head coach Urban Meyer for cause, with the intention of not paying him for the remaining 4 years of his contract. A source within the organization said the Jaguars' reasons for withholding the remaining guarantees are not tied to one specific incident, but rather accumulation of instances that Jacksonville's officials believe justify the firing. It is not unusual for situations like these involving negated guarantees to later be negotiated by the two sides in order to avoid a prolonged legal situation. It will be up to the lawyers involved in any negotiations between the Jags and Myers to figure out if they can resolve this situation.
We're going to talk about Urban Meyer after we get to the picks, folks. But this was a situation where the scorekeeper, the elitist pig that he is, did know that everyone was going crazy as to why he was fired. If you look back at what they were saying the first day, oh, it's a failure of Jacksonville, and this. No, there was other reasons because it happened. It happened in the middle of the night, basically. But there is more story coming out. Okay, what I'm trying to say is everyone in the blogosphere was saying, yeah, they suck. He's a coach from the college ranks that was fairly successful and it didn't translate, and they'd had enough of him. No, that wasn't the case. There is more, and we will get to it.
Well, the one part that was true is they had enough of him.
Fair enough. It is. And I don't know if you guys know this, but they apparently they'd made the decision on Sunday to get rid of him. So something happened during the week, which we now know why it's for cause, is that there were not one but two accusations. But we'll get to that in a moment. I'm setting up the games right now, folks.
One thing I did want to not interject, but say is if I remember correctly, I had questioned him coming from the college ranks to the pros, and I think I had talked about it with you guys, saying, let's see if his attitude will change, because you cannot treat these grown men who are, for the most part, a lot of them are making more money than you, and you're trying to tell them what to do, and you cannot take the college attitude of, these, 18 and 19-year-olds and bossing them around. That ain't going to work in the NFL. And from some of the stories that are coming out, it's exactly what he was trying to do. He's trying to bully, the players, and players aren't going to have it. Especially guys that, as I said, they're grown men. They're in their mid-20s to early 30s, and they're not going to take Urban Meyer's college, bullshit that he tries to pull on these youngsters. Or even the story that we heard coming out. I'm pretty sure you read it, Scorekeeper, where he questioned the not certification, but his all of his assistant coaches. He wanted them to I guess to qualify, what makes them.
Oh, dude, yeah.
That's straight out college bullshit, college and high school bullshit that you pull on these guys because they're those a lot of those assistant coaches in the college ranks, they're in their early 20s that have not they're barely starting out. These guys that are in the pros, they're in their 40s or 50s. A lot of them, are late 30s and been doing it for a while. So to question something like that, it's just straight out college bullshit.
Oh, by the way, it's college bullshit. And we did get another like. I want to thank everyone. Sergio, thank you for the like. Tony, thank you for the like. Folks, we're about 1 minute away from getting to the picks here on the NFL stuff. So it was good. I want to thank you for being able to tolerate me while I was getting going. And thank goodness the big dog was able to make it. Whether I got the shellacking or not, which everyone thought was very amusing. And I suppose it will be a moment for the annual program. So it's well-deserved, I suppose. But I think now we're going to get to it. Big Dog, do you have a joke you want to get to? I did not do a joke this morning.
Actually, it's funny that you did say that. I did have one.
Oh, thank you for that.
And I just poured it down yesterday. It's a couple that are married that I follow on Instagram. They're extremely funny. They're from either Scotland or Ireland. I can't remember which one. I think it's Scotland. But they're extremely funny. She's the one that's got the quick wit, and he's kind of the straight man in the group. He's
the scorekeeper.
So this is the question. He asks her, "What's the difference between you and a Christmas tree?" And she goes, "What?" He says a Christmas tree looks good when you turn the lights on. So she like smirks, nods her head, and she tells him, "You know what? The only chance of you getting laid again anytime soon is if you crawl up a chicken's ass and wait." And that was her immediate response.
That is ruthless, but
Yes.
damn funny.
And I love them because, he tries to get the best of her, and she comes back with these quick ones. He said something about her weight or her shape or something like that, and then she answered back. She's like, "Well, you know what? If you ever get murdered and they do a chalk line, it's gonna be a circle."
Okay, those are genuinely funny. They're rough.
Oh, she's rough with them.
I for those of you that are on my Facebook page, as you know, every now and then there's this couple that I like watching as well, and they're obviously married, and she'll say something, and then he comes back with a witty remark, and then he walks off with that gangster.
Oh
song.
yeah. I've seen those. Yeah, I follow them. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people are duplicating them now, but they've done it. And the first one that I saw was one of the funniest I'd ever seen, where she's adjusting her shirt. She goes, "Babe, my t-shirts are getting smaller. You think the washing machine is doing it?" He says, "More like the fridge." And he turns around with that gangster song, and she just turns and nails him from behind. It's rather funny. I do like that couple, but there was a while where I didn't think it was funny anymore. It was they'd run out of material, and they were just flat out mean to each other.
Yeah.
But they've gotten back to the material now. But
There-
they were,
I don't-
you got were rude. That was.
I don't know if you saw the one where she gets him, because they go back and forth. They take turns on it.
She's gotten him recently. Yes, go ahead.
There's one where he's trying to measure the outside or something.
The pipe. Or the hose. The hose.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he's trying to measure, and he's got the tape measure out, and he's pulling on it, and she's like, "Well, can you measure it?" He's like, "No." He goes, "Can you give me a couple more inches?" And she answers back, "Well, I've been saying that for years." And then she walks away.
The other one that I was thinking about, yes. Oh yes, they're funny, folks. I mean, they're rough with each other, but they are funny, and it's really cool. But thank you for that one, Big Dog, folks. Here's mine. Just very quick. Hope you enjoy it. It is a pre-Christmas one. But two roaches, one by the name of Scorekeeper, and the other one, the Big Dog, were munching on garbage in an alley. So just right outside the house here. "I was in a new restaurant across the street," said Scorekeeper. "It's so clean. The kitchen is spotless. The floors are gleaming white. It's so sanitary, the whole place shines." Big Dog says, "Oh, please, please, not while I'm eating." And he did not like that one. So let's go ahead and move on, folks.
Oh, that was the punchline. Oh, okay.
Okay, when I do the upper lip stuff, like there was a word that I don't use on air. Oh, all right. Just thought it was fun. But okay, Big Dog, F you. I didn't get to say it, but there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, what really good stuff. We're going to go over what happened in the NFL now. Just very quickly, we're going to take a look at where we are, including Thursday's game, which turned out to be one of the more exciting ones. But very quickly, Big Dog. Okay, well, we're not going to do the stand. We're not going to do the games because, duh. There are no more buys. Everyone will be catching up, so the schedules should be good. But very quickly on Thursday's game, what an exciting game. I saw it after the fact. Wow. Kansas City was going in at 9-4. The Chargers were going in at 7-6. And this one turned out to be an overtime one where Kansas City did beat the Chargers 34-28. The scoring in the first quarter, Kansas City 7. In the second quarter, the Chargers said, "Oh, no, we're playing this game." They scored 14 to the Chargers 3. In the third quarter, the Chiefs got one field goal. And then in the fourth, this is what we as fans love. Kansas City scored 15 points. The Chargers scored 14. Game ended up tied. And then you saw what happened in overtime. It was a really exciting game. And it was good. So I know we have the picks. Big Dog is keeping track of them. And we're going to do it. So, folks, you're going to have to help me out because the games have been changed a little bit. So the first game that we are going to get to is, and I did everything different. Damn it. Okay.
What'd you do?
The way I set up the screens. Okay. I reversed it this time.
You know
Folks,
what? You just keep going this way. And when I usually go in and add all the names and stuff, I'll move everything around.
actually, what I'm going to do is you just see what I've solved it now. Okay, this game has been moved. It is the Saturday game, so I ask you to bear with me. This is the Las Vegas Raiders 6-7 versus the Cleveland Browns. This game was going to be played this morning, so we're going to jump ahead only because of the order of the way I'm keeping track. So I ask you to bear with me. It's going to be on the NFL Network. It's at 2 p.m. Pacific time. So the Raiders are 6-7. The Cleveland Browns are 7-6. The Raiders are 10th in offense. The Browns are 16th. On defense, the Raiders are 19th. The Browns are 4th. In passing, the Raiders are still 4th. Browns 25th. But in rushing, the Browns are 4th. The Raiders are 29th. Last time these two teams played, the Raiders by 10 over the Browns, 16-6 on October 30th, 2020. Big Dog, what do you have for the line on this one?
The line is the Baby Ship Browns by 1, and this game is now going to be played on Monday at 2 p.m. But like I said, just leave it the way it is, and I will move it around when I put the names in because I've done it before. That's usually when I add in the Thursday game on, so it's just one complete line. So don't worry about
Yeah.
it. I'll take care of it.
Forgive me, I have to fix this one because for some reason I have the Raiders and Browns in the same line. So I apologize. Let me fix that one right. Oh, okay. It deleted. Oh, hijos de su madre. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. So let me get this one going. This one is set up for Monday. Scorekeeper is going to go with the Raiders because he is stupid. But the Browns are -1 or +1, however you want to look at it.
-1.
Folks, what do we have in the chat room? Oh, this is a mess. I messed up. I messed up on this. So I don't even know where the chat room is now. Okay, here it is. Okay, here we go. Sergio, he says it's Browns by 3. So does that mean you're taking the Browns, Sergio?
Yes.
Let me know. Okay, I've got Sergio with the Browns. Gridiron Girl is sticking with the Baby Shit Browns.
As
And
will I.
okay, and there we are. Okay, so Tony says Browns are going to take the Raiders, 23-20. Thanks, folks. Whoops, can't have that asterisk there. So all right, and we'll have some other people picking. But there is one more game that we're going to look at, and that one is now New England. Let me see if I can delete that one. Ugh, I really hate this. It was my fault. I set it up. So now I got to bring this one over. Here we go. The next game, it is Saturday night at 5:15 p.m. Still scheduled as of right now.
Yep.
New England 9-4 versus the Indianapolis Colts 7-6. It's going to be at Lucas Oil Stadium. It's on the NFL Network. The Patriots are 18th in offense. The Colts are 11th. In defense, the Patriots are very unpatriot-like third. Hey, folks, you know, over the years, the Patriots were never that good, but they're good. But anyway, Colts are 13th overall. The Patriots are 18th in passing. The Colts are 21st. In rushing, the Patriots are 9th and the Colts are 2nd. So these are two echelon teams when you look at it. The Patriots are 3rd in total defense and the Colts are 2nd in rushing. This is going to be an interesting game there. Patriots beat the Colts 38-24 on October 4th, 2018. Big Dog, what is the line on this one?
The line is the Colts by 2.5.
Wow. Okay. So, what do we have in the chat room already, folks? And I think I'm getting to it. So, New England by 1 touchdown. All right, Sergio. So, Sergio is saying that they're going to win +1 touchdown. I understand now, Sergio. I apologize. So, going back to Sergio, by 3. That's how I'm going to write in there. Okay. Oops. All set. I apologize. Okay. So Sergio's taking the Patriots. Tony is taking the Indianapolis team. And he says they're going to win 24-20, riding the Wentz wagon. All right, Big Dog. What are you going to go on this one?
Oh, this one's a tough one. Let's see. Hold on, real quick.
It is. You've got
7
two
and
good teams.
6. You know what? I'm gonna take the Colts only because New England's won 7 in a row, and I believe it's time for them to lose. This late in the season, they have a 2-game lead in the standings in the East. Baltimore's a game behind them, and they're tied with Tennessee. KC's also number 1. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with them to lose on this one. So I'll stay with Indianapolis.
Folks, help us out on this. I didn't think of doing this view, but it may make the screen a bit bigger. So help me out on this. This is screen number 1. Okay. Let me know if you prefer this layout while we do the picks or this one, which is now screen number 2. See, it did get a bit bigger.
Got a lot
Let
bigger.
me know. And I'm going to see if I can experiment with my OneNote to make this smaller. Oh, look at that. Okay, a little bit better, but it's way over on the left now. But let me know what looks better, whether it's view number 1 or view number 2. Okay.
As far as
Optometrist view number 1.
As far as I'm concerned, it doesn't matter because either way, it's too far. It's too small for me to see from where I'm at. So I would have to, get close like I do on all, every time. So
I believe everyone does
do
use their phones. Yeah,
I'd have to
I
do
know
that.
you've done that. So let us know, folks, what looks better. I'm going to stick with view number 1 right now. See, I went to my optometrist in October. So as you would say, is number 1 or number 2? I don't know. Okay, 3 or 4? That's the optometrist. All right, folks, I'm going to go with Sergio on. Oh, damn it, Tony! He went with Indy. This team is playing well. I'm going to go with Sergio on this one. I like the Patriots. They're doing well. I think they have all of it going and blowing, and I'm going to do that right now. So I don't like going against everyone, but I'm with my cousin on this one. So
And I see Gig went with the Colts, right?
thank you. Yes, and I did post that one. Oh, I'm sorry, folks. If I don't know if I think
there
I
we
did
go.
show everyone's post.
No, it hasn't been coming up.
I'm sorry, folks. Yeah, I messed up on that one, but there we go. So Gridiron Girl is in on that one. And folks, while we're doing this, if you guys have any plans for the holidays, post it in there. Let us know. Scorekeeper is not going to take his time off. As you know, I traditionally take from Christmas Eve all the way through to well after New Year's. And no, I'm prepping, traveling a little bit more, so I'm going to save my vacation. So, oh, there it is. So Tony joins. He is officially, he's always been Sports Talk with the Guys, but now he's officially Sports Talk with the Guys because Big Dog hates the Cowboys.
Yes.
I believe Dreem hates the Seahawks, and you officially hate the Patriots. I like that one. So it is. Momentum is on their side, but I will give something to Big Dog, and they've won quite a few, but they are looking for the divisional. They can still take the divisional with a little bit of luck. So, and I didn't mean winning their division. They're doing it. I meant the seat having the best record. So, a higher placement.
Maybe higher placement.
I meant to say a higher placement.
Yeah, because I don't think they're going to catch.
Yeah, they have 2 teams that are already at 11 wins ahead of them, right?
No, the only one is KC.
Oh,
KC's at 10-4. No one's. I don't think anybody's got to 11 yet. Let me look at the whole standing.
well.
No,
I think on the other side,
there are no 11 game winners at all in the conference in the NFL. There's no 11 game winners. The best
in that conference
on both sides, either NFC or AFC. The best record is 10
Someone's
and
already
3.
got 12.
Huh?
I thought someone already had 12. What about the Cardinals?
The Cardinals are where the hell are they called? The Cardinals are 10-3.
Okay.
That
All right,
doesn't
I'm
make
sorry.
sense.
I thought
that doesn't make sense. That's wrong. They didn't update it. 10-3 is only 13 games. We're going into week. No, that would be right because they had their bye. Let me go
Oh,
to
like a pendejo,
NFL.com.
I'm not even looking. Cardinals are 10-3. Okay, you know what, folks? I'm sorry. All right, Scorekeeper had his head up his ass. What a shock. All right, fair enough. Scorekeeper's taking the Patriots. I apologize. As Aisha would say, move on, dumbasses. Well, she doesn't say dumbasses, but she says move on.
No,
So the next game.
she says dumb arses.
Oh, you're funny. All right. In the first regularly scheduled game that we're going to get to, it's going to be Dallas 9-4 at the New York Giants 4-9, 10 a.m. Pacific time. It's on Fox. It is at MetLife Stadium. So the Cowboys are fourth in total offense. The Giants are 25th. They are no longer the aptly named Dr. Jekyll and Hyde team. They just do not have it going. They've showed moments of brilliance, and that was it. Hence, they're 4-9. The Cowboys are 22nd in defense. The Giants are 24th. So these are two teams that are quite charitable. On offense, the Cowboys do have the cylinders going at 6th in passing. The Giants are 20th. And the Cowboys have 6th in rushing, and the Giants are 26th. Look at those numbers. 25, 24, 20, and 26. Giants are still not the worst. They're at 95 total points. And look at the Cowboys, folks. 6, 6, 4, and 22. That's 38. They're under 40. Wow. That's almost 2.5.
Yeah, who gives a fuck?
Point differential. So the last time these two teams played, the Cowboys put it to the Giants just a few days ago on October 9th, 2021, 44-20. Almost 2-1 on the scoring as well. Big Dog, what do you have for the line on this one?
The Mavericks by 10.5.
It doesn't take Scorekeeper very much to go and make a decision on something like that. Scorekeeper is going out on the line. He's going to take the Cowboys on this one. I know. It's lame, but it is. It looks like Sergio. Thank you, Sergio. He says they're going to win by 14. Wow. All right. Let me put that one. I didn't put the momentum one. I do apologize. Sergio has his pick right there. Cowgirls by 2. And Tony says Cowgirls or Cowturds. Sorry, Tony. He says they're going to win 20. Vagina. I don't think I'd heard that one yet. And if you did, I just don't remember it. Hi, Tony. That's funny. The Vagina 16. All right. And Gridiron Girl says it's going to be the Cowgirls as well. I think this is academic. Big Dog. Oh, wait. Sorry. Oh, my God. I put them all under the Giants. Sorry. Tony says it's going to be 24-16. Gig is going to take the Cowboys. But Big Dog is going to go for the Giants.
Actually, I'm going to surprise you.
Okay.
No
what
pick.
are you going to go for? Or no pick?
No pick.
No pick. Okay.
Because
very good.
They
Big
have
Dog.
screwed
I've
me.
been throwing that at you guys
I know.
forever.
And I'm tired of taking that one loss, which causes my percentage to go down.
Dude, that's why a few years ago when these guys are like, no, I hate this team and whatever, I was like, well, you know what? And I commented on that. I said, well, look, I get that situation, and I think it's fair.
I was thinking the same thing, Sergio.
Cut and paste. Everyone should get, like, look, if you really just like that team, you get one a week. You get a free pass. And I just stopped repeating it after, well, this was like 10 years ago. But that was the purpose of the free pass. If you dislike a team, there it is. So all right.
So the Cowboys are 9-4. So I have only won 4 times on them.
Yeah.
And they've cost me 9 losses. So
yes.
if I would have picked with my head, not my heart, I would be probably 5 games ahead of everybody on the total amount of picks.
Well, okay, that may be, Big Dog, but if everyone did your strategy as well, others might have taken on those real tough games. So,
well, no, I'm just saying on the Cowboys.
I don't play the woulda, coulda, shoulda. Well, but Dreem does Seattle, and there's, I might have done it too, and who knows, maybe even Gridiron Girl. So that's why I don't like playing the woulda, coulda, shoulda. But the Big Dog is genuine when he says his record probably would have been a little bit better. And yes, I gave her the salute a moment ago, but I should have done that one. I should have done from my heart, from my mind, and from my speech. Roz, good morning. Thank you.
Hi, Roz.
Roz, I know you're going through a lot right now, and you're still, as I say, I admire the people like I do the big dog and everyone else. Sergio, Gridiron Girl, Tony, everyone is with us, folks. It doesn't matter what hits us every day, but we still wake up. We go to that proverbial time clock and we clock in and we say, it's not going to beat us today. And we still do whatever is necessary. And Roz, I know you're going through a lot right now, and every day you just laugh. Whatever. Oh, that might be close, Roz. Whatever. When you do that New York accent. Who knows? And maybe she'll even do a surprise visit with us today. She has the link, and maybe she'll give us an update. I don't want to embarrass her any more than I need to right now. But Roz, I'm so happy that you're moving forward. It's not over yet, but you're moving forward. And of course, we're getting there it is, whatever. That's funny, Gridiron Girl. You actually posted that before I imitated Roz's one.
Scorekeeper.
Yes.
Scorekeeper on that on the Raiders Browns game. Roz is taking the Browns.
Thank you.
And in the Patriot game, she's taking on the Patriots Colts. She's taking the Patriots.
All right, awesome. So, and now we're going to the Cowboys Giants. Did she choose on that one?
Let me check the Sunday. I have to look for the other post.
But either way, who knows? Hey, Roz has gotten a bit quiet. Maybe she is going to surprise us with an honor visit. So we'll see.
No, no one has commented on that post yet. So no, that was it for her picks. Just those two.
Okay, fair enough, folks. So the next game we're going to get to. Oh, hold on. Okay, sorry. I know that flashed on your screens, and that wasn't very nice. Let me go back to this one. Okay. The next game that we're going to get to, of course, is Houston at the Jacksonville Jaguars. Houston 2-11, Jacksonville 2-11. This is about as bad as it gets. 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. TIAA Bank Field. I've been there. So it's kind of cool.
Well,
it's on CBS.
You passed there.
Same difference. So anyway.
No, it's not.
Same difference. Stop it. So look at these numbers for the Texans, folks. 32, 28, 31, and 32. That's 123 points. And when you think about it, 32 times 4 is 128. That is the worst that you can be. Wow. They are 32nd in offense, 28th in defense, 31st in passing, and 32nd in rushing. The Jaguars, wow. They're 30th in offense, 20th on defense, 28th in passing, and 23rd in rushing. Makes them a little bit better, but they're still 2-11. But they've had coaching issues, whatever. Last time these two teams played was on the proverbial September 11th, 2021. The Texans took it to the Jaguars 37-21. Big Dog, what do you have as far as the line on this one?
We have the AEW crew by 5.
You got me on that one, so I guess that's the Texans, I'm guessing.
No, that is Jacksonville. Tony Khan owns AEW. His son runs AEW.
You got me on that one.
And during the pandemic, they were wrestling in one of the corners of the stadium. They set up the wrestling ring, and when they were finally allowed to have fans, they had about 2,000 fans that were allowed to enter there, and they would sit staggered. But it was in that stadium, so it was Jacksonville Jaguar Stadium that they were doing their wrestling. So the way I look at it now is, Tony Khan was needs to have, as a multi-billion-dollar businessman that he is, you have your profitable ventures and you have your non-profitable ventures that kind of, counter each other tax-wise. So I guess the Jaguars are his non-profitable people. to help offset all the costs of his profitable company known as AEW.
That's funny. That's good. I should keep the capital letters on this, so I apologize. Uh, Roz is taking
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville. Damn it. I put her. Oh, yeah. There it is. Jacksonville. Tony says they're going to win 21-17.
Houston is going to win.
Yes. Thank you. Gridiron Girl is going with the Jaguars. Wow. And Sergio says Jaguars by a miracle. We have seen this before, folks, where there's a team change like this, but I still don't believe that they have their stuff in order. I know they're going to be free from their taskmaster, but I'm going with Tony on this one. I believe it is going to be the Texans, and they're going to win by a lot. Big Dog, what do you have on this one?
I totally disagree with you. I think the Jaguars are going to come out spirited and try and show the interim coach that they're behind him, and I think they're going to try and put their left foot forward, because I'm not going to say their best foot because they don't have a best foot. At 2-11, you don't have a best foot. They're going to put their left foot forward, and hopefully that'll be enough. I think if it was against any other team that had a decent record, it would be another loss. But they are going against a team that has the exact same record as them.
Okay, so I'm going to be real stupid right now, Big Dog, and say the radicals, the leftists of the world are they're in Woody time right now, Big Dog, because you always, you gave them a line bite.
And actually, the ones that are having Woodies also is the wrestling fans that are older, because you have made so many wrestling references right now that you don't even know. And the fact that Tony Khan owns the AEW, you said Shockmaster. Shockmaster is commonly known as the worst wrestler ever in wrestling history. And then you said the Radicals, and that was the name of the contingent that left WCW to come to WWE and introduce WWE pretty much to Eddie Guerrero, Dean Malenko, Perry Saturn, and Chris Benoit.
Okay, he's giving me way too much credit. I know he's saying it was accidental, but I think he's still giving me way too much credit. But that's all right. That is funny. Sometimes we are accidentally geniuses here.
It's the internal wrestling fan in you that's buried deep in you.
It's buried in my seat, man. I wanted to kill Matt and Big Dog after 4 hours. Actually, no, after 3.5 hours. Dude, I lost my shit. When it looked like it was finally going to end, we're sitting on these metal chairs, and then Jungle Boy comes out to not end it. I'm like, oh, dude, I'm going to go up there and end your ass. I was tired. It hurt.
And there's another one. Jungle Boy is probably the AEW just made out a new shirt, and they're calling them the Pillars of AEW, which is the new Young Guns, and Jungle Boy is one of them. And he is actually an excellent wrestler. Of course, the son of Luke Perry's son.
Yeah.
And
boy, does he have the genes.
Yep. And you look at him, you can kind of see Luke Perry there.
Yes, you can.
Yes. But he's excellent wrestler. He's only, I believe, 24.
Yeah.
So he has a long career ahead of him.
21 or 22 when we went to go see him.
Yeah. And of course,
he had a lot of fans. Remember all those?
Oh yeah,
kids? He had quite a few, which was really cool. Folks, it's not that I'm a fan of Jungle Boy. I thought he was a good wrestler, but it's just it looked like it was going to end, and that little bastard came out. He says, "Ah, wow!" Like, oh hell no, we're done. And it was a little skirmish. Obviously, it was part of the routine. And it eventually did end. But
what do you mean
it well done? Yes. But
what do you mean it was part of the routine? What are you talking about? It was all real.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. I apologize. Folks, next game we're going to get to is the Tennessee Titans 9-4 versus the abjectly disappointing Pittsburgh Steelers at 6-1.
Talk about it.
Roethlisberger is not over, but man, is he having issues. 10 a.m. CBS.
Well, I mean,
go ahead, Big Dog. Talk about it.
Let's see. They're 13 games in. They need to play 70, so they have 4 more. He has 4 more games left in his career because they're not making the playoffs. Remember, Roethlisberger about a month ago announced his retirement at the end of the season. So, and he refuses to talk about it. He made that statement. Now people are asking him, and he's like, the season's not over. We still have an outside chance to make the playoffs. But everything I've seen from them, they just don't have it.
Oh, this went back to what Big Dog just said a moment ago. The bad seed is gone. He's going back to college coaching.
Yeah.
Do you really think he's going to go back to college coaching?
Not this next coming season,
I
but the
think he's
season
going to be
after.
out
Yes.
for a little while because some of the
I
bigger
think
schools have signed their coaches already.
I believe he'll only be gone for one season.
Okay, fair enough.
And then
he, of course, agrees with the Big Dog. What a shock. Not at all. I think it's great. It's really good stuff. Whoa, wait a minute. What is this? Big Dog and Roger, the Bushwhackers.
Bushwhackers.
The Bushwhackers. I'm sorry.
Who said that, Sergio? He'll know what this means.
He's a bit of a wrestling fan as well. So, Sergio, had we been we're going to go see Matt again for the next APW or APW.
APW, yes.
Next, because APV is the volleyball one.
Yes.
But APW, look, I enjoyed going with the Big Dog and everything, but I'm telling you, well, what I was saying is that if we were going to drive up there again, Sergio, we would stop on the way and pick you up. You're just off the 99. I know you're in, but
where's he live?
I'm not driving anymore. It's $39, folks, to fly up there.
Where does he live?
Sergio, he lives by, I believe it's Lake Isabella.
Oh, okay.
It's real nice where he's at. But anyway, we're all over the place. The Titans are 17th in offense. The Steelers are 21st. It's a 1 hour detour. Yeah, it's really not that far. But at Sergio, at $39 a flight, we're not going to pick you up. We're just going to buy the damn ticket and go up there. So it would be cheaper for me to get your damn ticket and just have you fly up there. So Heinz Field, the Titans are 12th in defense. The Steelers are 25th. Titans are 23rd in passing. The Steelers are 13th. You'll watch it online. And the Titans are 5th in rushing. The Steelers are 28th. Last time these two teams played, Steelers edged the Titans on October 24, 2020, 27-24. Big Dog, what is the line on this one?
Pittsburgh by 1.
We've been burned by 1 for a little bit already. So I believe Sergio says that he's going to take the creed on this one. So, yeah, I think it's going to be he's taking the Steelers, of course. So Sergio. And then Roz says she's going to take the Titans. I agree with Roz. I'm done with the Steelers. Tony says the Steelers are going to win this one. 24-20.
Oh, shit.
And Gridiron Girl. See, I was about to stutter. Forgive me. Is taking them Titans. Sergio says Steelers are going to win by 1. That's funny. All right. So what's it going to be, Big Dog? What are you going to do?
Much as I don't want to, I'm actually going to take the Steelers. This will be the upset of the season because they suck.
Well, I don't know. You got some good football minds going with you, Sergio and Tony. So you're not alone on that one. But good luck. The Golden Gate Bridge is pretty tall. So it's all right. Next game that we're going to get to are the New York Jets. Oh, we flew on the New York Jets plane from Jacksonville. I was stunned. I wish I would have taken a picture of it. It was a green plane, and it had New York Jets on the outside. And we made it home.
And it didn't happen. It didn't happen then.
Well, I think Gmo took a picture. I didn't take a picture of it because I told him that's the New York Jets plane. I was stunned. It had the entire logo on the outside, and it was strange because we flew JetBlue, but this was from someone else. The writing on the plane, which had me a tad disconcerted, was Spanish. I'm like, me no likey. But it was still an A320 Airbus, but and the plane flew very well. Don't get me wrong, but it threw me. So I understand that this was probably an alternate jet that is advertised in New York Jets on this route, but it was just kind of strange and odd. But I didn't really want to tell everyone I was boarding a New York Jets flight because it just didn't feel right. The Jets are 3-10. Miami is 6-7. 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. It is at Hard Rock Stadium. The Jets are 22nd in offense. The Dolphins are 29th. The Jets are 30th in defense. The Dolphins 21st. The Jets are 15th. The Dolphins 16th. Whoa, there's a little bit of equality there. And in rushing, well, the Jets are 30th and the Dolphins are 31st. Notice that 15, 16 separated by 1 and 30 and 31 separated by 1. But the Jets are 3-10 and Miami is 6-7. Numbers never lie, but liars use numbers. Jedi.tax. Last time these two teams played was November 20th, 2021. The Dolphins 24-17 over the Jets. Big Dog, what do we have on the line for this one?
The Guppies by 9.5.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. I think we already have some picks right over here. Sergio, yep. Sergio says the Tunas are going to take this one by 3. And Gridiron Girl says she's going to take the Dolphins on this one. And Roz, both ugly colors, but she's Roz, but she's taking Miami. I'm not taking Miami. It's not going to happen. Scorekeeper is taking. Oh, wait a minute, the Jets. Oh, wait, hold on. I apologize. I guess all this color talk got to me. Roz is also taking the Dolphins. Scorekeeper is taking the Dolphins. Don't know why.
Yeah, well, I was wondering what you're talking about.
I'm old.
You even said Miami.
Stop it. Big Dog, what's it going to be?
I'm going to take Flipper.
I don't know why it's throwing me right now, but Big Dog is going to take Flipper. And Tony, we'll see. Now, Sergio says when Ross is not sure, she goes by the best color combo. Let me tell you, Rosalind, right now, that's what it is. She's the color maven.
That's right. That is her new persona.
It is.
When she starts wrestling, that's going to be her wrestling name, the Color Maven.
I like it. I really do. Tony says it's going to be a blowout, 30-17, Miami. I like it. All right, folks. I think we might be halfway through. We're doing real well.
I have a question.
Big Dog.
If it's a blowout on two teams that suck, does it really matter?
No, it's yeah. I don't think we've ever had that type of question or discussion.
It's an existential question.
Oh my God! I was about to say that is rather deep, Big Dog. The rainbow elbow, Roz. There it is.
There you go.
Learn that move. I'm not sure what it is, so I know it's a wrestling move, but I don't know which one it is. So
it's just dropping the elbow.
Oh, so that's Scorekeeper on the basketball court?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had pretty active elbows when I played basketball. But that's
you had those damn Kevin McHale elbows.
And you said that from like the day one that I joined you. He's like,
damn. They were
What's
just
up,
pointy.
Kevin?
They're pointy.
Because I had the hook shot. So when I went in, I immediately went out with the elbow without even knowing better. I just put that arm out there. And, I doinked Big Dog. But Big Dog was like, what the hell, dude? I learned that was an illegal move. So, at least the way I was doing it. So I had to adjust a little bit. But the name stuck, Kevin McHale. And when he called me McHale, I was like, nah, I prefer the mailman. So I went by the mailman for a while. Next game, Washington football team, 6-7 versus Philadelphia at 6-7. Tony's team. Tony, need your pick. It's at 4 p.m. on Fox. And, oh, wow. That's an odd start time this one was moved to Tuesday. I apologize. Yes. Yeah, sorry, folks. That's why it's an odd start time. I'm sorry. So Tony said that. It's at Lincoln Financial Field. The football team is 20th on offense. The Eagles are 15th. And look at their numbers. The numbers are much better than what their record is. They're 6-7, but look at these numbers, guys. They're in the top half of the offense. They're in the top third on defense at 9th. Washington is 18th on defense, team defense. On passing, the Eagles do suck. They're 30th. The Washington football team is 22nd. But when it comes to rushing, damn, Washington's 13. Just kidding, Tony. The Eagles are number 1 in rushing. Wow. Last time these two teams played was earlier this year on January 3rd, 2021. I think that ended the season. Washington took it to the Eagles 20-14. I was probably incorrect to say they took it to them. They didn't. They edged them by 2 field goals or a missed extra point by winning by 6. Big Dog, what's the line on this one?
Philly by 8.
And we're going to go, let's see. Tony says the Eagles are going to take this one. Very good. 24-17 against the no-names. Sergio says that Washington is going to win by 7. That's the move. Put my elbow. I like that. And Roz did say, thanks, Sergio. That's funny. Let's see. Roz says it's Washington. These teams are 6-7. Wow. Big Dog. I'm going to get you to commit before I commit, but I'm going with the Eagles on this one. So I just committed.
The Eagles are going to go to Washington, and they're going to say, hey, who are you? Hey, who are you? Hey, who are you? And they're going to beat the crap out of them. So the Eagles will take this game.
All right. So we have Big Dog going on that one. I missed Gridiron Girl. No, she has not. Doesn't have a pick yet. So
sorry for the close-up. I'll take myself.
They like your close-up much better than they like my close-up. So that's all right. I need a hit, man. I need another cup of coffee. I'm down to my last slurp. All right. So as soon as we get the one for Gridiron Girl. Oh, there it is. Oh, my God. Look at this. WFT. Think about that. The Washington football team. Oh, it's WTF. Oh, okay. You see Scorekeeper. Dumb. But it still looks just like it. WFT is hit hard with COVID-19. We'll go with the Eagles. Yeah. All right. Thanks, Gridiron Girl. I thought it was and Washington football team. That's still a nice one, though. All right, folks. We're going to get to the next game, which is Arizona 10-3 versus the Detroit Lions 11-1. The Miracle Lions. 10 a.m. on Fox on Sunday. It is at Ford Field. And the Cardinals are 9th in offense. The Lions are 26th. Lions also on team defense are 26th. Ugh, they're bad. The Cardinals are 5th. In passing, the Lions are 27th. The Cardinals are 10th. And in rushing, they're only maybe kind of average bright spot. The Lions are 18th in rushing, but the Cardinals are 12th overall. Last time these two teams played, Cardinals 20th. Lost to the Lions 23-26 on September 26, 2020. So about a year and 3 months ago. What is the line on this one, Big Dog?
The line is Arizona
by 14?
By 27.5.
Oh, wow. Okay, I kind of knew it was going to be a lot, but yeah. Scorekeeper says it's going to be the Cardinals.
Take 14.5 away from that because it's actually the Cardinals by 13. I just want to fuck with you.
Very good.
Hook, line, and sinker, people. He took it hook, line, and sinker.
Tony says Arizona is going to take it 41-16 over the lie downs. Roz, the color maven. I like that, Roz. You are the color maven, period. That's it. It is Roz. She's going with the Cardinals. What do you have, Big Dog?
I'll take the Diamondbacks, of course.
All right.
And yourself?
Scorekeeper went with the Cardinals.
Silly question,
And we
I
need
know.
Sergio's. So, and did we get Gridiron Girl? Okay, he's taking Arizona, and we need Gridiron Girl. And there it is. Wow, today is the first time that we're all on the same page.
Either
Oh,
Gridiron
well,
Girl.
no, actually, we had. Oh, what is Ross taking for Cowboys Giants? Because everyone has gone with the Cowboys except for Big Dog, who is going. Nah.
She didn't post it.
That's why I'm asking her, so she's in with
Oh,
us.
that
Right
you were
now.
asking me. I'm sorry.
I apologize, Big Dog. I just said, what did she take? So Big Dog inferred it that I was asking him. But since Roz is here, and I noticed there was a drop off, so maybe Roz is not here.
Gig must have a lag or something because she's taking a while to answer.
Yeah, he's all right.
Or maybe she's doing something else.
Good for you, Gig. All right. Next game.
I was thinking something. I was really thinking something else, but that was causing her not to be able to answer right away. But never mind. We won't go there.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Carolina 5-8,
and that's why you're
Buffalo
single.
7-6 at 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox, and it is at Highmark Stadium. The Panthers are 27th. The Bills are 8. Oh my God! I had a dream last night. I had a dream that I actually got married, and I knew who the person was. And it was funny because I knew who it was, and then the moment I got married, then their face went like I couldn't remember who it was. I'm like, whoa, I don't know what that means, but damn, that was crazy. It was really something.
You know what they say when you dream about marriage, right?
No, I don't.
No, I mean, no,
I don't.
No bullshit. They say when you dream of marriage, you're actually it's supposed to be a foretelling of death coming.
Oh, I knew I was going to be going very soon. But
not you, it's the person who you were marrying.
Well, it's interesting what you just said, in that the moment I married her, in the dream, I could no longer see her face.
So,
Good morning, Gridiron. I'm sorry. Oh God, Roz, the color maven. Oh my God, Jesus, I'm done.
Wow.
Oh. Oh my Lord. Rule number 1, we do not all look alike.
I was about to say that, Roz. I was like, you guys all look alike, so you gotta forgive Scorekeeper on that one.
I love my Caucasian sister, but we do not look alike. Oh, good morning.
How you doing this fine Saturday morning, girl?
I am doing okay. I'm trying to write up my Christmas cards.
That is awesome, Roz. Thank you for joining us. I'm really so happy, and I'm glad that you're feeling up enough to be with us this morning. We miss you because you've always you've dropped in a sports talk with the guys over the years, at least once a year, maybe even twice, which is really cool. And I'm glad you're joining us. This is the first time you're live on Sports Talk with the Guys, is it not?
I think it might be the
on
second.
Video.
On video? Yeah. This is the second time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. Roz, how are you feeling? How you doing?
I'm feeling pretty good.
I'm glad. Yes, Gridiron Girl, it was a Freudian slip. What a shock. If anyone knows when it comes to Freudian slips, Roz has tolerated like 3 million of them from me. On the phone, Roz, I'm sure I don't speak to her on video all the time, but when we speak, I could almost hear her do this. I know, I said hear her. I could almost hear her like, this guy is beyond stupid. But she's incredibly tolerant, and Roz, really, I'm so happy, and I'm really glad that you're doing better. There's still stuff you have to get through, but
yeah,
it was very heavy. And,
it's been an adventure. That's the only way I can really describe it.
I know you did have props for some of the people that were helping you through. Actually, quite a few of the people. I understand the medical field did treat you well on the first half of it.
Yeah. I have to give props where it's due. I'm going to give a shout out to Mount Sinai Hospital. They've been really good to me.
Yeah, and you said that from day one. You repeated it, and yet you're doing it again. And they were good from from the moment, right, from the first phone call all the way through, huh?
Yeah, yeah,
Mount
they
Sinai
have.
night.
They really do have their stuff together, and the staff was great. The surgeon was great, and they've been keeping up with me every step of the way. So I got to give them props.
Yeah. I'm glad that we're giving them props on air right now because you did. I'm not kidding. You've said it each and every time I've spoken to you. You said that Mount Sinai had their act together, and it's not a shot against everyone, but folks, there's always a hiccup in one little thing or whatever. But they did treat you like a human and
Hmm.
professionally, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that is cool. I'm glad. Well, Roz, I thank you for joining us right now. We are going to go over this pick right now. We have Carolina 5-8, Buffalo 7-6, as I
Well,
mentioned.
now that you have her live, you can ask her for a Cowboys pick.
Hey, Roz,
Yes.
did you hear the aforementioned bitch slap? That was an honor. I don't know if you were here in the very beginning, but if you join us at about 6:15 to 6:30, you are going to just lose your stuff because Big Dog let me have it for about 15 minutes. Everyone in the chat
It
room
was
thought it was
about
abuse.
5 minutes.
F you,
Don't
Big Dog.
exaggerate. It
F
was
you.
5 minutes.
It felt like a year.
And all you had to do, and what was the one simple thing you had to do? Answer one of the 7 times I asked you a question. That's all you do. And you had 8 days to do it in, and you didn't. So that's why you got bitch slapped and then backhanded at the same time. So there.
Mm.
So Roz, based on what I've told you,
Yes.
having Big Dog here or Claudia on Tuesday, it's the same difference.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
wow.
always getting this. I'm always getting this from both of them.
In essence, he's saying we put him in his place. We both do.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
That's what I say. It's no difference than having Big Dog here on Saturday and Claudia on Tuesday. But anyway, this is from Gridiron Girl. Glad to see you, Roz. Oh, dude.
Hey.
Roz, you have an infectious laugh. You do.
Yes, she does.
So.
And Sonia, you're always invited to the cookout.
Woohoo!
Well, shit.
Don't go silent, Scorekeeper. You have a standing invitation too, so don't even.
Okay.
Don't try that I'm offended look.
Yeah, see, everybody knows you. Everybody knows you.
That's a lie.
But the problem is to get to the cookout, you have to find out where the spot is located at on Saturdays.
Oh,
Yeah,
she hasn't been to the spot in a while, probably.
Yeah. I haven't been in a while.
But it was really cool because I did tell Roz that no matter what, Gmo and I are looking to go. We're done. We are going to New York this year. We experimented with all these little other trips.
In the next 2 weeks?
No, but it's going to be next year. It's either going to be in January, which is stupid, but
don't
it's
go
more
in
likely
January.
It's going to be in May because I can't go in April because I already have the trip to Alaska already on the books. I'm leaving on the 20th in the evening, and then my birthday is the next day, which is kind of cool. And then I will be back on the 26th or the 27th. So it's really 2 travel days and 6 days up there. I'm really looking forward to it. But anyway, it'll be right after that. So it'll be in.
Are you flying and then going on a cruise or?
No, I'm actually just going to fly into Anchorage, and I'm going to explore Alaska for 6 days. I don't think I'm going to take a flight to what used to be Barrow, which is way at the top. It now has a First Nations name of the city, but I'm hoping to get to the big mountain. I can't remember what it's called right now.
Kilimanjaro?
No, that's somewhere else.
I know.
Somewhere else to be.
Everest?
Whatever. So anyway, it's not Kodiak. I forget the name of the mountain, but it's their big name up there. And I'm
Vesuvius?
good God. I gotta give it to Big Dog. I think he's hit almost every continent.
I know. I'm trying so hard too to think of more.
Okay, had you hit Pinatubo, that would have counted for the Oceania.
Hey!
And
Now this is a PG show.
Roz is on with us. That went out the door a while ago.
Oh no! If anybody, no. Raj may be PG-13. That's about as far as I'll go.
Forgive me that I'm going to violate a trust between us, but
Uh-oh.
Roz doesn't swear, and she swore on the phone, and I lost my shit.
Yeah.
I told Roz, you never use that word. And for the years that I've known her, she had every reason to say it, but she said it in confidence. I'm not going to say why it was, but it was funny, and I pointed it out to her because it's Roz. You never use that language. Damn. And she doesn't. She does not use that language publicly, and that's why I made that joke right now. But Gridiron Girl wants to know, which one is it? Cowboys or the Giants, Roz?
Well, color-wise, see, I'm
going with the Cowboys.
I never really been a Cowboys fan to begin with.
Smart
but
girl.
the Giants, their colors just don't do anything for me. So,
well, you could have a no pick on this one.
You're right. You can't have a no pick. But it's no fun.
I guess I'm gonna go with the Giants.
Yay!
Okay.
So we've only had one game, the Cardinals and the Lions, where everyone was on the same team. Otherwise, we've split down the middle, which is really cool. So, all right, fair enough. Any thought behind it, Ross? Like, what did I just say for the last minute? We're gonna go to the next game, folks. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say we're gonna get to the next game. Carolina 5-8, Buffalo 7-6. I already went over the numbers last time these two teams. Oh, no, I did not go over the numbers. It is at Highmark Stadium. I was starting to say that. Okay. Panthers are 27th in offense. The Bills are 8th. Panthers are second in defense, and the Bills are first. So these are the 1-2 teams on defense. On passing, the Panthers are 26th. The Bills are 8th. And in rushing, the Panthers are 19th. The Bills are 15th. Last time these two teams played, the Bills almost doubled up on the score. 27-14. It was on August 15, 2019. So that was a while ago. Big Dog, what do you have on the line for this one?
Line is the Bills by 12.
Wow. All right. So I believe we already have a few choices. I don't know. Yes, we do. Tony already said the Bills are going to take it 27-17. Okay. And, of course, you saw this one. Glad to see you, Roz. Of course, nice. There were a few comments. The dream going to come true, Roger, Alaska. Yep. Been wanting to go there for a long time. That was a few minutes ago, which is what is it, Roz? And then she says she's going to go with Buffalo. So, Big Dog, what's it going to be?
I'm going to take the Bisons.
Okay. Roz.
I'm
sorry. Color Maven.
I'm taking the Panthers.
Okay. Sergio says he's going to take the Kitties on this one by 3. It's 5-8, 7-6. Sergio, really? +3. All right. Big Dog's taking the Bills. So's Tony. Tony, I'm with you on this. Oh, I'm sorry. Big Dog. Freudian slip. Jeez. Gridiron Girl. I'm with you on this one. All right. Any comment on this game, folks? No? All right. We're going to get to the next game. That was easy. All right. Cincinnati Bengals, 7-6. Denver, 7-6. Two fairly evenly matched middle-of-the-road teams. It's on Sunday at 1:05 p.m. Pacific time on CBS. And, wow. Did I lose my internet connection? It was El Blanco. Speaking of no color, I had nothing for this game. So I do apologize. What's going on? Gmo must be streaming. It's at Empower Field at Mile High on CBS. The Bengals are 14th on offense. The Broncos are 19th. On defense, the Broncos are 7th. So they're in the upper part of the league. The Bengals are 16th. In passing, the Bengals are 19th. The Bengals are 11th. The Broncos are 19th. And in rushing, the Bengals are 20th. And the Broncos are 11th. Last time these two teams played, Broncos 24-10 over the Bengals on December 1st, 2018. What is the line on this one, Big Dog?
Line is Denver by 3.
Okay, what do you have? What came in right now?
Oh, no, that's something else.
Okay. We have by 3. Let's see. Okay, the Striped Kitties. Sergio is saying that they're going to win by 1. All right, Big Dog. What do you have on this one?
I will be nice to Gridiron Girl, and I will take the Geldings by at least a field goal.
That's funny because as you were beginning your soliloquy, I was writing my name for the Broncos. And I believe Color Maven is going to choose the Broncos.
No.
Oh.
I don't know. The Bronco colors are kind of bland.
Yeah.
She's taking the Bengals.
I'm taking the Bengals.
All right. Fine. Fine. Tony says the Bengals. Bengals 24, Broncos 23. And what, Gridiron Girl? I'm jumping the ship again.
Wow.
Captain Bridgewater, I don't like.
You know what? And you know what the thing is? Last time she jumped ship, it cost her.
Yes.
So go ahead, jump ship, girl. I need to catch up.
I learned my lesson. I'm going with the Raiders. I'm going down with the Raiders. I would be a little bit better, but again, woulda, coulda, shoulda, so I don't bother with that. Do we have everyone? Yeah, I think we do. All right, we're really good. All right, folks.
On that note, I have to go get my daughter. She gets off at 8 o'clock, and it's 8:02, so I'm pretty late to get her.
Sorry, Big Dog.
I will be back.
All right, sounds great.
All right, man.
Okay, thank you.
Bye, Roz.
See ya.
Okay, folks, next game that we have the Atlanta Falcons. Let me move this one over. 6-7 versus the San Francisco 49ers, 7-6. This game is at 1:05 p.m. on CBS. It is at Levi's Stadium. The Falcons are 24th in offense. The 49ers are 12th. Oh, wait. Yeah, I said that. The Falcons are 23rd in defense. The 49ers are 8th. Falcons are 17th passing. 49ers are 14th. And when it comes to rushing, the 49ers are 8th, as the Falcons are 27th. Last time these two teams played, the Falcons beat the 49ers by 7, 29-22 on December 14th, 2019. All right. Let's see what we have for our picks on this one. It looks like Gridiron Girl is going to go with the Niners. And, I don't think, well, I'm not going to say for Big Dog. He'll give them to us later. Sergio is saying the Dirty Birds by 3 touchdowns. Wow. 3 TDs. Now, Tony says, oops, whoa, what did I do here? Wrong button. I think I hit F11. Yeah, I did. Sorry. And Microsoft break. Tony says the 49ers are going to win 27-16. Roz, what's it going to be?
I'm taking the 49ers.
I don't think the Falcons have it in them. I just don't. I'm going to go with the 49ers on this one. I just don't see it happening. So, all right. Fair enough. What has Sergio been smoking? He's looking at the interceptions. So, I'm going to leave that one up for a little bit. What has Sergio been smoking? Hey, it is. All right, fair enough. Next game, Seattle 5-8 versus the Rams 9-4. It's on Tuesday at 4 p.m. This is a COVID game. It's going to be at SoFi Stadium on Fox. The Seahawks are 28th in offense, and the Rams are 7th. The Seahawks are 32nd in defense, and the Rams are 15th. The Rams are 5th in passing, and in rushing, they're 24th. The Seahawks are 24th in passing, and the Seahawks are 22nd in rushing. Last time these two teams played was a few weeks ago. The Rams beat the Seahawks 26-17 on October 7th, 2021. Roz, what do you like on this one? I think by colors you're going with the Seahawks, aren't you?
Color wise, I like the Seahawks, but the numbers are a little hard to ignore.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go against my instinct. I'm gonna go with the Chargers.
Okay. Roz is going with the Rams. I'm going with the Chargers. I love it, Sergio. Misspelling since kindergarten. That's funny. Right now, Tony is going. I thought he was going to say the Lames, but close enough. The Lambs, 31-23. Gridiron Girl, what's it going to be? And Sergio, what do we have for this one? So, oh wow, Sergio says the Ocean Birds are going to win by 3. And Gridiron Girl says it's going to be the Rams. All right. I'm probably going to have to get away, Roz. I'm probably going to keep your name still Roz for this year, but I think you're either going to be CM or we're going to spell out Color Maven for you.
Okay.
But everyone still knows you as Roz. And when Big Dog goes over the numbers, whenever I change someone's name, it does throw him. So I don't need to do that to the big. You know what? Fuck the Big Dog. Oh. Just kidding. No, I'm not going to do it right now. I should, but he'll know this one. That one he will know. But okay, fair enough. Next game that we're going to go over is the Green Bay Packers versus the Baltimore Ravens. I'm not saying that this is a game of the week, but this one will be an entertaining game. It's at Fox at 1:25 p.m. Green Bay's 10-3. The Ravens are 8-5. And I believe I have to refresh on this one again as well. Don't know why. Forgive me while it refreshes. I know, it takes forever. It's at M&T Bank Stadium. The Packers are 13th in offense. The Ravens are 6th. The Packers are 6th on defense. The Ravens are 17th. In passing, the Packers are 9th. The Ravens are 12th. And in rushing, the Packers are 21st. And the Ravens are 3rd. Last time these two teams played was on August 14, 2019. It's a while ago. 26-13 over the Packers, which even then was probably an upset. No, actually, I think that was the year the Packers were sucky. But doesn't matter. This is your team, Roz.
Yes.
Let me guess.
Ravens all day.
Straight up. What do we have right over here? Gridiron Girl says it's the Packers. Sergio says that it's going to be the Ravens by 2 touchdowns. And Tony says it's going to be the Cheeseheads.
They have the ugliest colors.
27-23. Yeah. The Ravens have disappointed me this year. I'm not really a Packers fan. But the Ravens are at home. Scorekeeper is going to go with the Ravens on this one. So I'm not exactly a fan of the Ravens either, but it is what it is. So Sergio says Ravens by 2 touchdowns, and Tony says Cheeseheads 27-23. All right, we got those in. I believe we have 2 more, folks. Thank you for bearing with us on this one. Let me take a look. Okay, these are already up. So I don't know what the problem was. Nolans, 6-7, said the tourist. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, 10-3, 5:20 p.m. on NBC. This is a Sunday night game. It's at Raymond James Stadium. Saints are 23rd in offense. The Buccaneers are 3rd. Defense, Saints are 11th. Buccaneers are 14th. Saints are 29th in passing. The Buccaneers are 1st. Saints are 14th. And the Buccaneers are 25th in rushing. Last time these two teams played, the Saints at home, 36-27 against the Buccaneers on October 30th, 2021. It was an upset. If anyone can play with them. Oh, come on, Sergio. Dude, whoa. Saints by 5 touchdowns, as in they'll
Wow.
lose? Yeah, oh, you're a Saints. Okay. So, all right. I know we have this delirium when we are going for our own team, but I don't see it happening. They're visiting. I see them at home, but I just don't see that one. I'm going with the Buccaneers for this one. They're going to be Roz.
Well,
Like I said, he's been smoking. Roz, all right, I believe Gridiron Girl is going. Oh, I'm smoking something good. Good for you, Sergio. Roz, I interrupted you. Gig is going with the Buccaneers.
I'm torn because I like both teams' colors. I'm gonna go with the Saints.
All right. Well, Tony is going with the Bucks, 27. The Aints, 17. Roz is going with the Saints. Wow. Oh, very good, Sergio. Smoking ribs. Good man. Good man. All right. Folks, we're nearing the end of the picks. The one that we're going to get to right now is the Minnesota Vikings versus the Chicago Bears. 6-7 versus 4-9. This is the Monday night game. There is another Monday night game, but whatever. This is the primo game. It's at Soldier Field. Sorry, Cuervo. Just don't think too much of your Bears right now. Vikings are 5th in offense. The Bears are 31st. In defense, the Vikings are 27th. Bears are 10th. In passing, the Vikings are 7th. The Bears are the worst in passing. But yet they're 7th in rushing, whereas the Vikings are 10th in rushing. The Bears are 33. Oh, I'm sorry. On December 19, 2020, the Bears took it 33-27 over the Vikings. So, let's see what we have on our first picks. And there is Aisha. Sorry. I know. But you have Color Maven on with us today.
Hi,
You are
Aisha.
a little bit out of luck. Thank you for joining us. Sergio says, black and gold, best covers ever invented in a team. So I, unfortunately, am going to go with the Vikings on this one. Gridiron Girl is going with the Vikings. Scorekeeper is going with the Vikings. Roz, I think you're going with the Vikings as well, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm not thrilled with either colors, but I'm going with the Vikings.
Sergio is going with the Vikings. They're going to win by 1 touchdown. And I think I need Tony's. I did mention you earlier, Aisha, when I got off course. I did mention you by name. I said, oh, got to return to task. So I was thinking of you, Aisha, even though you were not here. Tony says the Vikings are going to win 24-20 over the Bears. And Aisha, she remembers. It's funny. And Aisha did take that one. So, Aisha, we're at the end. So, I don't know if you're able to see it on screen, but if you do have your picks, let me know. And it's good stuff, folks. We've gone over them, and we did. We are 13 minutes over. Usually we keep it to an hour, but this was a good review. And we're done for the NFL for the moment. We're going to go over the standings very quickly. I know we should have done the standings before, but what a shock. This is Scorekeeper. Big Dawg is on his way to pick up his daughter, so hopefully he'll be getting back real quick. But we're going to look at the standings right now in the conference for the NFL. Let me switch over to that screen. And here it is. Right now. No. Okay, that guy. Okay, it has to be by division then. I'm sorry. In the American Football Conference, in the AFC East, the Patriots are 9-4. Bills are 7-6. The Dolphins from Miami are 6-7, and the Jets are 3-10. In the AFC North, the Ravens, they're holding on, 8-5. Browns and Bengals are right after them at 7-6, and the Steelers. Yeah. I mean, they have an outside chance for the playoffs, not for the division. But, yeah. In the AFC South, Tennessee Titans are firmly in control at 9-4. The Colts are 7-6. Houston and Jacksonville, it's a race to the bottom at 2-11. Aisha says, yeah, she had some internet connections issues this morning. Aisha, you're not the only one. We've had them. So, misery loves company. In the AFC West, the Chiefs 10-4, Chargers 8-6, Broncos 7-6, and the Raiders 6-7. Losers. They're the only team net points in that division minus 7-7. Wow. In the National Football Conference, NFC East, Cowboys, Aisha, that's your team, 9-4. The Washington football team is 6-7. The Eagles are 6-7. This division is over. The Giants are 4-9. The NFC North, Green Bay Packers are 10-3. This divisional race is over. Vikings are 6-7. The Bears are 4-9, and the Lions are 1-11-1. In the NFC South, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. This divisional race is over. 10-3. Falcons, Saints are 6-7. Panthers are 5-8. In the NFC West, Arizona Cardinals are 10-3. Oh, I apologize, folks, if you heard that. Wow, I am sorry. That was my stomach. I have not had a meal since about 11 a.m. yesterday, so I apologize.
Whoa.
I slept all day yesterday, Roz. I was out. I was at about 12 o'clock. I was done. And, and then I wake up at 5:40 late for today's program. That's late for me. I usually wake up at 5 o'clock. But anyway, in the NFC West, the Cardinals are 10-3. The Rams are 9-4. 49ers are 7-6. Seahawks are 5-8. So they're still in the divisions. There's still some runs. The playoff picture, folks, here it is right now in the NFL for 2021. Oh, okay, they're not doing okay, there it is. What do they have right now? Yeah, their 7 playoff berths are available. In the hunt, obviously, the Chiefs, the Patriots, the Titans, the Ravens, Chargers, Colts, and Bills. And as they say on the bubble, the Browns, the Bengals, the Broncos, the Steelers, they're not out of it, but they're on the bubble. The Raiders, what? Okay, whatever. And Miami. Okay, they're on the bubble. They could still make the playoffs. That is it. Sleep is hunger's best friend. That's funny. I'm going to get something. I am. It's just, I heard my stomach this morning. I lost weight. I lost a pound overnight, so I'm happy over that. But we won't talk about losing weight, right, Roz?
Yeah. I lost 3 with the surgery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're losing another pound right now, just sitting there saying, oh, and this guy, will he shut up? But in the NFC, the Packers, clearly in the hunt. Buccaneers, Arizona, Cowboys, no change from last week. The Rams, 49ers, and Washington, no change. On the bubble, Vikings, Eagles, Falcons, Saints, Panthers, Seahawks, Giants, and Bears. Wow. A 4-9 team in this week is on the bubble. Wow. 2 teams, the Giants and the Bears. Go figure. But okay, that's it for that. We've gone over them, and we'll see. Of course, Aisha says, hi, Roz. Nice to see you.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, as you know, for our audience, she has been with us in the past. So, all right. We're good. Roz, I appreciate you being co-pilot on this one right now. Thank you.
No problem.
Any particular news you want to get to right now before we start getting into the nitty-gritty of the other items?
Let me think. I can't think anything off the top of my head. So.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I did want to say that in the WNBA, as you know, Candace Parker announces that she's expecting a child. Congratulations to her. She was, well, I can't say was, but, you know, she's a Tennessee Lady Volts great, 2-time Olympic gold medal winner and 2-time WNBA champion. She nearly broke the internet on Tuesday when she announced that she was expecting her second child. So congratulations to her, and really cool. She's a champion in every which way. Good for you, and we'll see. Roz, were you going to say something?
No, I was gonna ask about the COVID stuff, but I'm sure you guys already discussed it. With the messing up the
Tangentially.
football and yeah.
Big Dog and I were going to get to it, but we had another item. We spoke about the Major League Baseball contract. Don't want to go over
Mhm.
anything more other than to say, folks, there is no movement. I gave you some rough brush strokes on what the issue is. The NFL doesn't want to raise the NLB wants to reduce the luxury tax. They have a fake minimum that they want to bring up on, which if it took effect now, only 4 teams would be affected anyway. So they're just far, far away. And I believe a deal will be struck. There's way too much money on the table. But the baseball players have shot themselves in the foot in the last 2 contracts. And now I've used the word schnookered. The players are pissed off because the Major League Baseball owners have gotten them at every move. You guys agreed to these deals. You're mad because you signed these deals. Well, good luck. Generally, the players will win, but hey, the owners got the best of you in the last few. But anyway, that was baseball. COVID is out of control in the NBA and the NFL. We did mention, as you know, several games were moved. And being a COVID ambassador, forgive me, this is the most I'm going to get political. I am. For my employer, I was trained on this. So I can comment just a little bit. I'm not an enforcer. I'm not a regulator, but I have been provided more information. And right now, the official word is that we have seen COVID, Omicron, as being clearly much more infectious, but we don't know if it's much more dangerous right now. And I believe there will be an official word issued by Wednesday of this week coming up. So that's the best I can tell you. But on other items that I've read unofficially, so I'm out of my COVID ambassador view or post, it looks to be not as dangerous. And if it maintains that, we may have turned the corner on COVID. But that is just Roger Noriega's comment at the very end. It is not official, and I'm not going to go anything further than that. Roz, do you have any comments?
No, I just noticed like it's spreading really quick. Especially out here in New York, is like all of a sudden everybody's getting it. Like, wait, hold on, people have been getting their shots and stuff. What's going on? But it's all like breakthrough cases. It's not land you in the hospital case. So, but it's just a shame because Broadway is pretty much starting to shut down again, which kind of sucks.
Yes, it is. Aisha, the question will be the list up for the sports talk with the guys. Aisha, bear with me a moment. I'm going to update that right now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to copy and paste everything we did. Some of the games are going to be out of order. Remember that, please. So I'm going to copy the Sunday and Monday games right now. Forgive me a moment, Aisha. Some of the Saturday games were moved. I like the Raider game. So I may have it listed under Saturday, but bear with me. I'm going to go over to Facebook right now on Sports Talk with the Guys. We may hear a little bit of an echo. I ask you to forgive me because I'm going to my landing page. And as you know, we do stream there. So let me go over to Sports Talk with the Guys. I apologize. And I will update that one right now. Thursdays is still the pinned post. I'm going to remove that one, unpin that one. And wow, we've had a lot of activity on the page. I ask you to forgive me. Okay, Saturday's one is there. Does this one have? Yeah, it's just Saturday games. So where's the one for Sunday? It should have posted already. I apologize, folks. I'm having trouble finding the post. No, I don't want notifications. This is week 15, Sunday. It was posted an hour ago. So I'm going to edit the post, but it is up there. So this is Sunday's games only through Monday. And it already has our picks. Okay. And I'm saving that one now. And I'm going to put Saturday's games on the original Saturday post. Which everyone can see right now. So sorry about that. I'm sure I'm getting comments. Let's see. I thank you, Aisha. But if you have them right now, we can go over them. But let me see. Sports Talk with the Guys. Is being a little troublesome right now. That's why this computer is getting a tad old and I'm getting tired of it. Okay, so Sunday's been updated. Yes. And I'm going to go to Saturday's post. Big Dog was all over me this morning. Aisha, if you want to see someone get bitch slapped this morning, you can tune in to the earlier part of the program. It was not fun. I was like, wow, all right, dude, lighten up. Okay, here we go. Saturdays are now up as well. Okay, folks. I apologize. It's only because it was originally scheduled to be Saturday early games. So I didn't realize they were late in the day, but I still had to post it early. I'm sorry, Big Dog. He was all over me. So anyway, Saturdays are up now, as well as Sunday and Monday. But some of Saturday's games were moved to Monday. All right, everything is up right now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Wow, I'm just whining today, aren't I?
And Aisha lives in England, right?
Yeah, she's in the United Kingdom.
That's on my bucket list.
Yes.
I want to see London.
Yeah, we do too. I'm not going to do. I'm going to do Colombian sites this year, or Columbia sites. There it is. I'm not going to go anywhere else until maybe 2023, where I have. Actually, it'll probably be 2024, where I have March 28th, 2024. That's my retirement date from the county. I intend to travel right after that. That's the plan. Everyone's telling me, why am I going to give up a great job? It is a great job. I'm done, folks. I have 30 years this past November.
Yeah, you've done your time.
I'm not going to say someone else should be in there, but I've done my time. And it's a good job. Thank goodness the stuff on the side is doing so well. I'm going to concentrate on that. I'm a lazy Mexican, folks. I only want to work 4 months of the year. That's the secret. And I control my calendar. So there it is. Well, Britain is a bit of a bucket anyway, so you aren't missing much, Roz. I will tell you, I find it awesome that Roz is on with me right now, and Aisha is live in the program too. When I hit the Atlantic coast, I spoke to two people, and Aisha commented on the page as I was there, and that was neat. So there was that connection that she says, hey, just think, you're only 3,500 miles away. That separates us. I said, yes. And I was thinking about that. That was so cool. And I, as I mentioned a little bit before, I'm looking to do Europe in 2024. So, folks, we're going to be taking Sports Talk with the Guys on the road. So, who knows? We'll be giving advance notice. So we'll be warning all of you so you don't have to visit with us. But we are throwing the invite out there. So, all right. All the melancholy stuff, I think, is out of the way for right now. Some of the other news items that we have. As you know, the coach from the Titans is gone. And at first, a lot of people did not know what it was. But I do have a timeline of the controversies that were facing him. So let me post that link in the chat room. Roz, I'm going to put it in the private chat if you want to get to it. And folks, I invite anyone, if you want to join us, go ahead and do so. But that way, Roz, you can see what the article is as we're talking about it. And for everyone else, let me post the link. I like that comment, though, about the bucket list and United Kingdom being a bucket. That was funny. The link is now in the chat room. We have the timeline of the Urban Meyer thing. It started in 2021 where Chris Doyle was let go under pressure on February 11th. Remember, this is a team that started the Team Tebow experiment in May. Okay, the Jags were fined by the NFL $100,000 and the Jaguars $200,000 for violating league rules on contact during off-season practices. Remember that? Talked about that. Urban Meyer on July 4th, 2021. The Jaguars and Meyer were issued subpoenas by the U.S. District Court for the Southern District of Iowa for documents, electronic transmissions, and other evidence related to the hiring and subsequent resignation of Doyle. The subpoenas were part of attorneys for former Iowa football players who were seeking evidence in their $20 million racial discrimination civil lawsuit against Iowa. On October 2nd, remember the embarrassing video after the loss? A video surfaced during which a woman was dancing in close contact with Meyer at Columbus. They benched James Robinson on December 5th for the second week in a row. James Robinson, the Jaguars' 1,000-yard rushers rookie in 2020, was benched because he fumbled. All right? So it's been bad. On December 11th, 2021, it was reported by NFL media that there was turmoil in the locker room and coaching staff because Meyer was demanding an assistant coaches defend their records and a heated argument he had with wide receiver Marvin Jones, who was said to have left the stadium and refused to return when talked back. Wow. On December 15th, former kicker Josh Lambo revealed to the Tampa Bay Times and First Coast News that Meyer cursed at him and kicked him while he was stretching before a practice. When Lambo told Meyer never to kick him again, Lambo said Meyer's response was, "I'm the head ball coach. I'll kick you whenever the F I want." Wow. Dude, in whose world?
Hot mess.
On December 16th, Khan fires Meyer, and in a statement issued shortly after 12:30 a.m., remember I mentioned this happened in the middle of the night, said offensive coordinator Darrell Bevel will serve as interim coach for the rest of the season. Quote, after deliberation over many weeks and a thorough analysis of the entirety of Urban's tenure with our team, I am bitterly disappointed to arrive at the conclusion, bitterly disappointed? That change is imperative for everyone. I informed Urban of the change this evening. As I stated in October, regaining our trust and respect was essential. Regrettably, it didn't happen. Urban Meyer was a successful coach, and I'll use that term loosely. You can evaluate what it was. But we've seen this in the past, that college coaches, when they make the transition, if and when they do, to the NFL, it's not even 50-50, folks. It's not. And successful football coaches in the NFL are hard to find when they come from the collegiate ranks. It's because it's a closed system. We've talked about this ad infinitum, ad absurdum. The head coach is, for lack of a better word, a deity in the system down there. It just is. They get to control who's picked. They get to control the structure. For 4 years, they are it. That's it. It doesn't work that way in the NFL. You rarely ever get a college player that will stand up to the coach because they're done otherwise. And they're looking to make the NFL. It's a unique system the way it works. And in the NFL, look, I mentioned you rarely ever get a player that will challenge a coach in college. But think about it. If you do have one, on every team, those are the guys that make, well, I'm not going to say that they all challenge, but those are the guys that probably make the NFL. So you have that A1 personality. Remember, I've talked about the Barry Bonds personality. We have talked about Barry Bonds. Generally, it's accepted that he is a jerk to his teammates, to the media, to everyone. But that jerkiness is what got him to where he was. It's that attitude that sees you through it. So if Barry Bonds wasn't a jerk, would he have made it? I don't know. But fine. That jerkiness that people take to get to the NFL, it doesn't go away. They're now professionals. And this coach who played college, yeah, the same rules don't apply anymore. I don't see it that college coaches are going to be successful overall. It's
They're too used to running the show.
The
players, the college coach.
Yes. And not only that, the players are compliant. They have no choice.
Right, because they're students too. So it's like they're in school because of football. So you don't want to risk losing that scholarship that's paying your tuition.
Thank you, Aisha. I've been warned about my eventual trip to the bucket. It just is different. And I'm not saying the players are not coachable, because they are. It's just, yeah.
It's a different level.
It is. It's a whole different world, and it just does not happen. So, but Urban Meyer, wow, this one flamed out badly. Now, some of us did question it. We could always give ourselves a pat on the back. But I did not see Urban Meyer flaming out like this. No way. I didn't expect him to do well. Secretly, I was probably laughing at the thing, but I'm like, no. This is his first year. He's going to get his act together. That is Scorekeeper's thinking. And I can say that because you guys know how I operate. I don't make up stuff after the fact. Was I gleeful? No. It sucks to be a losing team. But it's just like, yeah, I expected it. I expected that. It's the first year, folks. I did think Urban Meyer would do better in his second or third year. I don't think that's going to happen now. So.
Yeah, that was a classic example of a hot mess.
Yeah, no kidding. Now, in additional, let me see. Okay, I don't see any other comments right now. But in additional football news, Chris Collinsworth was caught praising the honesty of Aaron Rodgers, saying that, when you talk to him, quote is, he doesn't care. Have you seen a guy, and in particular this year, be more honest about anything? Collinsworth effused. You may not agree with everything he says, but we've heard from the beginning of this entire season exactly what he thinks about everything. Okay. Chris Collinsworth? Okay, everyone wanted Chris Collinsworth fired. Did you hear about that, Roz?
Yeah, I actually did hear about that.
Okay. Folks, why the hell do you want him fired? Because he was praising the Packers quarterback? He didn't kill anyone. He didn't shoot anyone. He didn't do anything. He praised him for his apparent honesty. And I believe, and oh my God, I cannot believe I'm going to come to the defense of Collinsworth. But, the quarterback from Green Bay has been commenting about everything. And I believe that's what he meant. But when you talk about the immunization, no, he's a liar. Flat out. Flat out liar. Thank you, Roz. I will have my assistant review those. Sorry, I will have my co-host review those. Actually, I want to give thanks to everyone, especially the big dog, who took over all that stuff. I just don't have time to keep track of those. And last year, as you know, I wasn't able to do it. I still have all the results. I should turn them over to the big dog, but it's just, it takes time. And the big dog has been doing it. So now he knows what it's, he was a little pissed off this week. And accidentally I was the cause for his pissiness, but it's okay. Yeah, he was pissed this morning, and I'm just like, okay, wow, all right. And he
Well,
didn't let it
you
go.
know
He
that
let
you
me
know
have-
that you know that Erica Badu song, Tyrone. It starts out, I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my shite. So
Oh,
big
yeah,
dog sensitive about his shite.
yeah, he was. He let me have it this morning because this week I was posting. I just didn't have time to do a lot of stuff, and when I would go to Facebook, I would see my list and I would comment on the very first ones that I had. So I really pissed off Big Dog because he said I blew him off, I ignored him, and I commented on posts where he attacked me. I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, you got me. So I did, and so be it. But go, Beetlejuice.
Hi,
Okay,
Isha.
the face I just made, Big Dog, was
Uh-huh.
I just mentioned you by name. And I'm sure enough, it's like, oh shit, there's Big Dog. All right, fair enough. Big Dog, I was talking about Chris
Yes.
Collinsworth, where people were after him to be fired because
Nah.
of it was stupid. It
Yeah,
was
he's an idiot, but yeah,
yeah.
from all the things we've heard from all the sportscaster, this was tame by comparison. I wouldn't even compare.
Yeah. And the reason why people wanted his head on a stick was because he was commenting on the quarterback from Green Bay. It was a waste of time, folks. It's like, what did he say? It was stupid. They wanted him fired. It was an opinion. That's exactly what it still is. Is it stupid? Yes. I feel sad that I'm defending Collinsworth, but folks, get your head out of your ass. I know you ain't getting any this week. I get it. So you want someone else to be nailed, and it doesn't work that way. So I commented very briefly about the urban mayor thing, Big Dog, and if you may see the comment in the chat room, if you want to get to the article, it just had the timeline. It's bad. Your comments on the urban mayor firing. We just finished that up about 3-4 minutes ago, Big Dog.
I'm not surprised by it. As I said, when Urban Meyer was originally hired, my whole question was, will he change his attitude? Because, as I said earlier, this is before Roz came in. You can't treat these grown men that make, as much or more than you, like the way you try and teach these. Who the hell is that?
Stop it.
Who?
I
you can't treat these grown men like 18 and 19-year-olds. That have for a lot of those kids, have never been out of their town any part of their lives, and now and they're in this big university. That doesn't work with grown men. That and the attitude that he had, and like we talked about also, where he was questioning the professionalism of his assistant coaches, that he wanted them to defend their degrees or any of their accolades that they've had over the years in being coaches or specialty coaches, and he wanted them to justify it. That's idiotic. That as I said, that's high school and college bullshit.
You hired him.
Excuse my language, Roz.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
hired
that's all
him,
right.
and now you want to prove whatever. Dude, you're 2-11. It's done. Now, Aisha, thank you, Aisha. We're still going to ask you for the picks, but we'll see. But I'm glad you're going to be spending it with Mama. That is really good stuff. And we hope to see you again. We may not see you for 2 weeks. We'll see. And looking good there, Big Dog.
I try to.
From Aisha. Yes.
He's so humble. He's Big Dog is so humble.
Aw, jeez.
He's about as humble as it is warm in here. I've got the parka on.
Well,
I've got the Palpatine parka.
Of course it's warm in there. You're talking, all that hot air warms everything up.
No. I've been trying to warm it up here, and it's not working. Oh, it's not. It's a tad cold. It is 45 degrees. So Big Dog, where he is in
Really?
Ontario, yeah.
Wow,
it's a bit warmer over where he is.
It's 53 over here.
Yeah, folks.
But Roz, it's 40 with Roz. Well, at least in New York, it's 40. I'm sure how far Roz is from the city of New York.
Folks, I've commented how it's amazing how the temperature is here in Pomona because of the little based on our altitude here and the fact of we have two big hills in our way and we're at the end of the valley of the Inland Empire. You got the wind coming in. It's strange that if I'm out here at 5 o'clock in the morning,
that's why you fit in so well.
At 5 o'clock in the morning, it is like 60 degrees. And then at 7 or 8, it's 40 degrees. It's crazy. Oh, thank you, Aisha. Just there it is. Thank you. She's been here with us for a while. I like it. Humble, Big Dog. You just ain't looking straight there, Roz. No way is our dog humble. Yeah, why do you think I just looked at you like, what the hell?
Well, see, Roz was doing it in comparison to you to me. Because compared to you, I'm extremely humble.
I am not. Okay, I'll let people in the audience comment on that one. I think I'm a lot more humble than you are, Big Dog.
Oh, please.
Even on this program, I am quite a bit more humble. You can... Oh, shit, those were important documents. No. You like that? See, Roz is like, yeah, I know, dude. We got our stuff in front of us. Hey, Roz.
Yes.
Only Roz will understand what. But remember, I told you I was doing Quicken, right? Like, Quicken.
Yeah. I
even whipped out the contract for the car.
Damn.
For the interest rate and all for the
Yeah.
It's still on my desk right here. That's kind of funny. I commented to Roz a little bit earlier. Yeah, I'm happy that I've got my Quicken house in order. I really am, and it's a program, folks. It's a financial program. I had gone away from it a little bit, but I feel so much better. But anyway, humble. Yeah, I fully am a little bit more humble. Big Dog, we're kind of on the COVID stuff. What do you have in the NBA? I have not touched on that one yet.
I had breaking news just right now. Kevin Durant has entered the health and safety protocols. Everybody, this is going crazy.
Is he with Brooklyn?
Yes. Now, what people need to understand, of course, is just because you are in health and safety protocols does not mean you have COVID. LeBron James, of course, was a prime example from 2 weeks ago. And Russell Westbrook of the Lakers, who entered health and safety protocols 2 days ago, or 3 days ago, excuse me. I believe it was Wednesday afternoon he entered health and safety protocols. He was eligible to play on Friday because he returned the 2 negative tests that need to be returned. So he played in yesterday's loss. But a lot of teams are being hit hard. Brooklyn being one of them, Chicago another, the Lakers another. The Lakers, I believe, have 5 players in safety protocols, and two others are out in injury. And then Anthony Davis just got injured last night, where he's having an MRI done on his knee. So hopefully there will be no structural damage, and we won't lose him for any extended period of time. But the NBA has been handing out emergency exemptions to a lot of teams so that they can fill their rosters up because of
really?
So
yes.
So
Yes.
the health and safety protocol thing, that means it doesn't necessarily mean they have COVID, but they might have been exposed to it.
Yes. What it means is they took their test, and it came back either inconclusive or it came back positive. So they immediately
Uh,
put you in the health and safety protocols where you're away from everyone, and then they test you again.
okay.
Um, like in the case of LeBron James, he said he felt right off the bat it was a false positive, but he returned his two, because you have to for the NBA. Once you enter health and safety protocols, if you indeed have COVID, whatever form of it that you have to quarantine for at least 10 days.
Mm-hmm.
Um, if they test you, you have to return two negative PS something tests. I can't remember the in essence two negative tests in a row within a 24-hour period, and then you're allowed to come back and play.
Oh, okay.
But the Lakers have been hit hard. They were hit in a span of I think 36 hours. 5 players got taken off the rotation because they were in health and safety protocols. So the Lakers went out and signed Isaiah Thomas, who had his heyday with the Celtics, but has been injured over the last 3-4 years with his hip. He seems to be fully healthy, so we'll see how he does. He scored 19 points for us yesterday, but it's only a 10-day contract, and as I said, a lot of teams, Brooklyn and Los Angeles in particular, are being given a couple of emergency exemptions to hire a couple of players to fill out the roster so that you have enough to play, because you have to have a minimum 8 people on the bench to be able to play.
So these
So
the exemptions they're getting, are these like players that are retired or players that have been like out with injury for a
Yes,
while and
yes, and yes.
yeah, these are players
really?
that
They're
aren't
looking for
playing.
bodies, Ross.
Yeah, these are players that aren't playing, that they're trying to make their way back, or they're in the CBA, which would be like the minor leagues,
Uh-huh.
and they're just looking for healthy bodies. So
Wow.
the way it works is you're only allowed 15 players on the team, and what's called two-way players, which means you can play in the minors and you can play on the team for a short period of time. So, like in the Lakers case, they have their 15 players, but since 5 or 6 of them are out, actually, I think altogether it's 7 players are out with injuries and or COVID restrictions or health and safety protocols. So there's not enough to fill the roster. So the
And
NBA is telling you, okay, we'll give you a couple of 10-day emergency contracts, because the way it works is, if say I'm on the team and I'm hurt, but I want Scorekeeper to replace me. The way the regular rules would work would be I would have to be let loose. I would have to be relieved of my contract, in essence, be fired,
Okay.
so I could hire Scorekeeper. But since
Okay.
I'm out because of an injury and or illness, and it's decimating the team, the NBA is saying, okay, we'll allow you to hire Scorekeeper on a 10-day contract, and you either have to, if you keep him, then you do have to cut someone, or you can just keep him for the 10 days till your regular guy is back healthy.
Okay. Okay. So it's like a temp job.
Yes. And it's
but
a
the
tryout in
NBA
essence.
the NBA has 10-day contracts, and correct me if I'm wrong, Big Dog, but you can two consecutive 10-day
2 10-day
contracts.
contracts. After that, you either have to cut them or you have to sign them for the rest of the year.
But we are in extenuating circumstances,
Yes.
and that's why it was allowed. Because Ross, the whole thing comes to money. When you weren't
Right.
on with us, I believe we were talking about the contracts, in
Oh,
on all the
yeah.
leagues. And if you look, the Lakers can add a player. They have to make the roster moves, but they can add a player that means more money. But right now, they don't even have the players. I just wanted to clarify when Big Dog said that you had to have 8 on the roster. Now, are you saying that you have to have 8 on the bench or
Yes.
8 on the roster?
8 suited to play. 8 active players.
And the Lakers didn't even have that.
That's the
because of
very
the COVID.
absolute minimum you have is 8.
Yeah, so you have your 5 starters on the court,
Yeah.
and then you have 3 backups. The Lakers didn't even have that. And they weren't the only team that was given the emergency contract, right?
And last season, it actually happened. It wasn't with the Lakers. I can't remember what team it was.
It did happen with someone.
It might have been Denver. Or it might have been Dallas. I can't remember which one it was. They had a ton of injuries, and I think a couple of COVID guys out. So they suited up 8 players that they said were active, but they only had actually 6 that could actually play.
That's crazy.
And they played
Wow.
those 6 players. So only
they did.
Yeah. So everybody played 30 something minutes each. 38, 39 minutes, almost more than what they usually would play.
They got beat that game.
Yeah.
If I remember. But, I know this is sports, but they sucked it up. They didn't bitch about it. They got into their play. They got beat up. But, hey, that's what you do. It wasn't necessarily an emotional thing. It's just that's what you have to do. But, folks, before I forget, we're still talking about COVID. But did you guys see what happened last week in the game that it started, where the game began and the player who was no longer playing passed away and the team started with 10 players in the field?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
That was last week.
I thought I had it.
Yeah, that was last week. It was.
I know we didn't talk about it.
Yeah, he was a younger player. I think he was only 34, 35, 36, something like that.
It could have been 33 to 35.
Yeah.
And he will remember.
Yeah, and he died suddenly. They said he had a seizure. So his former team.
Oh, yeah.
So his former team came out, and instead of coming out with the 11 guys or whatever they're supposed to come out with, they came out one man short.
Obviously, his position was empty.
Yes, and of course the refs had to throw the flag, and they did, but the opposing team declined the penalty out of respect also, because they knew what was going on. So they were like, no, we won't. We're not going to take the penalty.
Yeah, because the refs have to call it.
Yeah.
But what was cool was not only that they actually did it, they lined up saying, hey, this was the missing man. Folks, this is rare. This was the missing man formation done on the sports field.
Yeah.
Wow.
The last time I've seen that done, and it wasn't a missing man formation, but a penalty phase, was when Kobe passed. The first few games around the league, and it just so happens, that Kobe's numbers were 8 and 24, and you have 8 seconds to cross the half court line. So the team that took the ball out first, or got the jump ball, they took an 8-second penalty, and then the opposing team took a 24-second shot clock penalty, because you have 24 seconds to shoot, and it was just coincidence. So both teams took it. So the original team that had the ball still got it, but they both decided in honor of Kobe, they're like, okay, we're going to take the 8-second. The other team says we're going to take the 24-second penalty. Offsetting, nothing happens. The original guys still have the ball. No harm, no foul, so to speak.
Thank you, Tony.
Yes, thank you, Tony.
And I thought it was with Denver too, Demetrius Thomas. I'm sorry, Demarius Thomas. I apologize. It's Demarius Thomas. Yes, those rarely happen, and it was very well done. But I loved just the other one. I don't know which one you saw, but I loved the response on the other team. He was like, dude, we're not taking this penalty. But it was done in such a manner like, you're asking me? We're going to deny this. It was very well done. And I'm not saying it's, the feels or anything, but yeah. And it's really sad. It's really sad that it happened. And I'm so glad that they did that. It's rare when you see something like that because, Big Dawg and I had the privilege of seeing it on a regular basis when we were calling the California quake right here. And no, it's not your bad, Tony. You helped us out on it. I should have known the name. I'm the one that brought it up. But it's one thing that Big Dawg and I were really surprised by. That when the women were playing football, and it didn't matter, if a football player went down, all of them took a knee. Remember that, Big Dawg?
Mm-hmm.
It was really, and this was during the game. I've noticed now in some NFL games, there are a few players that take a knee till the guy gets up.
Yeah, so some players that is a common occurrence in every single high school game. High school football, they do that all the time. Doesn't matter who goes down, the entire team on both sides take a knee, and the cheerleaders take a knee. Because my youngest, who's a cheerleader, when I go to her games, her home games, and they're
Who you
cheering.
went to pick up today, right?
Yeah, no, Kathy, I went to pick up.
Oh,
No,
this is the older one. I'm sorry.
yeah, Kathy, I had to pick Kathy up from her job because she works a night shift. But when Annika would go cheer, and I would go, I'd go to the games to see her. If a player goes down, both sides take a knee, and of course they're the home team, so the cheer team is there. They all take a knee, and if the opposing team's cheerleading crew came with them, they also take a knee until the person gets up.
I genuinely did not know that until we were calling the California Quake, and when I was doing the commentary, I and I was doing it by radio. It was wow, everyone is taking a knee, and it was real. It was genuine, and I never forgot that. And every time they took a knee, I made sure to point that out, and it was real. And what they did on the Denver Broncos was real. And I think that's what I mean by it. It wasn't it wasn't done just to be done. It was done because it was real. And I guess that's why I wanted to bring that back up. So, in the news, and I'm backing up, I had an article on Urban Meyer, that he was calling his assistants losers.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't go over it because the very next one was he was fired. So I didn't bother to get to that. Now,
Was that before or after it came out
it was before.
no, was it before or after that came out that he kicked the kicker while he
Oh,
was stretching?
well, the that was after. Oh, no, wait. No, that was before because the kicker announced it right before he was fired.
Oh, okay.
If I remember the timeline correctly, he announced it that he had done that, and the team was like, yeah, it's done. It's done. And one thing that Big Dog and I commented on earlier about Mr. Urban was that the owner, because Big Dog had a story before we did our picks, and I'm losing my way on it, but the owner said, yeah, we'd already made the decision to fire him, but we're now letting you know why we're firing him, and it's for cause. Because I had commented, the blogosphere was like, yeah, it's lousy. It's, their team's doing badly. A bit surprising he got fired, but he was let go. And the announcement was because he had kicked the guy.
Yeah, they're saying it's because of cost, so this way they don't have to pay him the 4 years that's left on his contract. And they'll probably come to some sort of mutual decision, but he's not going to get anywhere close to what he was going to be earning.
Yeah. In some additional NFL news, I don't know if you guys heard this, but the ex-NFL wide receiver Josh Bellamy was sentenced to 3 years for COVID-19 relief fraud.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
I'm going to put the article up in just a moment, but let me... I'm so sorry. I really screwed up my settings this time. I usually have it on the other screen, so it's a little easier to do. But I'm going to put it in the private chat as well for my co-hosts if they do want to see it. But the 32-year-old obtained $1.2 million in relief funds for Drip Entertainment LLC through a Paycheck Protection Program, as we all call the PPP program. Instead, according to the Justice Department, Bellamy admitted to using the money on personal items such as jewelry and a casino trip. So he's
Hey guys, I gotta jump off.
All
Okay,
right,
Rod.
I'll talk to y'all later.
Take care.
Kiddo. Say hi to Mama.
I will.
All right. Bye-bye. Okay. Yeah, he's got to pay it back. It was a $1.2 million loan. He has to pay $1.246,565,000 and 37
penalties?
months in jail.
How many?
37 months. That's a
okay.
year and a month, right? No,
it's 2.
12, 24, 36. Yeah, a year. 3 years and a month. That's what I meant to say. Wow. He earned $8 million in his career, and I guess he spent it all. What a shame. Oh, well. It is what it is. So,
And I don't know if you saw the article or not, but do you remember the? I guess can't remember who was the wide receiver for the Raiders or the one that was in the automobile accident where he was doing 120 some miles an hour. You remember that, right?
of course.
Yeah. It just came out. I guess
Oh, yes, I have that one.
they did the autopsy on the female that died in the other car, and she unfortunately did not die on impact. That she was actually burned alive. Her cause of death was by fire. So from the accident and the fact they couldn't get to her in time, that she was still alive in the car.
Yeah, the official thing is Tina Tintor, who was 23 of Las Vegas, died from thermal injuries due to a motor vehicle collision on November 2nd,
Yeah.
according to a statement from Clark County Coroner Melanie Roos released through a county spokesman. Other significant conditions contributing to her death were inhalation of products of combustion, fractures of the nasal bones, right-sided ribs, left forearm, and chest. The manner of her death was accidental. We talked about that one, folks. And remember, I don't want to go down this one again, but I explained the distances involved that she was thrown. Remember that? No, that the vehicle was thrown. Not her, the vehicle. He was driving up speeds up to 156 miles per hour or 251 kph. He slammed into the rear of Tintor's Toyota RAV4. The speed limit there was 45 and 72, respectively.
Yeah, and I think they said when he hit her that he was doing about 120. I think it was 122 is what they said.
Yeah.
Because he had decelerated to 122.
Or whatever, yes. Yeah, yeah. Absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. Yeah. The NFL is requiring, remember we talked about the different tiers of players, and they're requiring tier 1 and tier 2 employees to obtain boosters. So that's new for the leagues. I say new because I don't know what the NBA requirement is. I don't think they have one yet. I don't think Major League Baseball has one. Oh, they're on strike, so who cares? I don't know. I don't know about the NHL as well. So I think Big Dog will find that. Very quickly in UFC, don't know if you saw this, folks, but Juliana Pena submits Amanda Nunes in second round to win UFC Women's Bantamweight title in a stunner. Happened in Las Vegas this past weekend on Saturday. And she did it. Pena 11-4 in MMA and 7-2 in UFC, landed good shots on Nunes, who was 21-5 in MMA and 14-2 in UFC in the second round before securing the takedown, taking the back and finishing the job with a rear naked choke at the 3:22 mark of round 2. That clearly was an upset at UFC 269 at T-Mobile Arena. So congratulations to her. Not expected whatsoever, but good for the Venezuelan. Congratulations.
Also, I don't know if you saw this, Scorekeeper, but Mr. Kyrie Irving is doing the Barry Bonds contract of sorts. He will be playing only away games. The Nets announced that, I believe it was yesterday. It might have been on Thursday. But they're going to bring him back for any games outside of New York and Golden State. Because, of course, Golden State has the same rules as New York does. So he will be a part-time player.
Yeah, folks, nothing's changing. As a matter of fact, it's going to get worse as far as the strictures for COVID. And I know a lot of people don't like us talking about it, but folks, it's not that we're either for or against it. That's what's on.
We're just talking about the news, talking about what's going on in sports, guys. Whatever personal opinion we have, we never push it on to anybody on this sports show. As far as
we do when we okay. In addition to that, we tell you when it's our opinion.
Yeah.
And we've actually done a few editorials. I know Big Dog has done too. I've done more just because I've done more. And I think on the second program, I had an editorial. Those are comments, folks. Those are opinions. And yes, we comment as sports fans, but I think when we have that. Oh, Aisha has something for us. Mr. Beckham, 55 million pounds on a boat. How many oars do you think it has on it, Big Dog? Yeah, I don't think it does.
Okay.
Very quickly in the NFL, actually in college, Deion Sanders, man,
What
broke
about
the
him
internet.
now?
Broke the internet because he got the number one kid to sign for him. He said he was going to turn it around, and a lot remains to be seen, folks. But let me tell you, Deion Sanders is making a splash. Made a splash last year, and he's making a splash this year. So good for them. Navy beat Army behind a stifling defense. Congratulations, Navy.
So just real quick, I'm figuring
Go ahead, Big Dog.
pounds to dollars. So
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, 55 million? That's about 68 or 69 million dollars.
Close. 72,820,000.
Yeah.
So almost $73 million
Wow.
he spent on the boat. For his where he's at monetarily, I guess it's a lot of money. But I've heard a lot of people I've seen some billionaires spend an outrageous amount of money on what they call yachts, and they're actually like mini cruise ships. The way they're getting outrageous now. They're
Well,
just so ostentatious.
at that price, that is an incredible yacht. There's a program, I don't know if Big Dog knows this. I've been careful when I say it, but one of my guilty pleasures is Below Deck Mediterranean.
Oh, I've seen
I
that.
do watch that one, and the boat is, well, every year. I can't say every year, but they do switch from time to time yachts, and they're just incredible. And these yachts are in the 20 to 100 million range. Unbelievable.
Yep. And then every episode is a different story of a crew of someone that rents the boat for whatever weekend or week or whatever it is. Although they don't show the passengers too often, it's always the crew that they concentrate on and all the crap they go through.
The sad thing is, I have recognized some of the people more often because they've had Jamel Hill on there twice on Below Deck Mediterranean. She is, of course, former ESPN, and Johnny Damon, former Boston Red Sox, former New York Yankees, has been on there twice as well. And they've had a few others, which you would think are no names. And I sit back and, okay, I'm stuck up because I'm in the financial field. I'm like, I actually know of that person. And it's been a few more times than not. And it's like, geez, that's crazy. And I don't know everyone. And I don't know them. I know of them. But it's kind of funny where it's like, hey, I actually know that person.
I like at the end of the episode when they have to divvy up the tip that the passenger leaves, and sometimes and it's so true. Usually the super ultra rich ones leave a crappy tip, and the ones that seem to have worked their way up the ladder to earn all these millions or billions of dollars usually give a very decent tip.
Yeah,
because they know what it took.
Yes. Yes, the $500 million yacht. Now, good morning, Coffee. Forgive me, I'm going to go on a tangent on this one. Coffee, is the yacht that you're talking about the same one that belonged to the other prince that was actually kind of like taken away from him? Because there is one of the princes, an older one, that's really invested in a lot of stuff around the world. And the yacht that he had was amazing. And I know they kind of took it away from him. So I wonder if it's, the main guy's yacht now, or he just had his own. Or he has two of them. Just curious if you know that. So let me see. David
Oh, 5 million. That's a big difference.
Now I understand her comment a moment ago. It's still cool,
I
but
would want a bloody boat like that. Hell yeah.
oh, okay. Roman
Yeah.
Abramovich owns the world's second largest yacht, 533-foot Eclipse. And folks, the boats that Big Dog and I are kind of like talking about are in the 100 to 200-foot range. These that Aisha and well, okay, both the ones that Coffee is talking about are the ones in excess of 200. They're just immense. The
Yeah,
one
they're floating mansions.
they're like if you think of an American aircraft carrier at 1,050 feet from end to end, more or less, it's about 181, I think. Uh, this half the size of an aircraft carrier, man. Come on, as Big Dog said, just short of cruise ships, and they're miniature cruise ships, but for them, because the program that we watch, you have 3 stewards, 4 deck crew, you have the first officer, you have 2 engineers, and if you have a helicopter aboard, you have the pilot and the helicopter assistant. On some of those, there's a lot of people on that boat just for service. It's crazy. But the world's second largest, wow, 533. Jeez, that's crazy.
I wonder what that would convert to in 2021 dollars. That 400 million. Probably about like 650.
Some things double, not everything. So it's not 800 million. Because, folks, if you think about what you purchase right now, think of a gallon of milk or a liter, Ari, for some of us here. When you look back 10 years ago,
A liter? Who the hell are you talking about? We're all American. It's a
we have a
gallon.
European audience.
Well, she has to figure it out.
Paul Allen had multiple yachts. They wouldn't let him put a helipad on his property in Lake Washington. So he had a yacht just as a place to land his yacht. Actually, Tommy, I didn't know about that. Yes. Yes, that is so right.
That is the epitome of having money. Well, okay, you won't let me put a helipad on my yard? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna put a helipad on my boat, which I can legally dock, so I can land my helicopter there. That's the epitome of having money.
That is FU money. That is FU
Yep.
money. I thank you, Coffee. I appreciate that. That is funny. That there's no other word for it. That's FU money. It exists. It's out there. Not too many people have it. Yeah. It's just funny. But all right, folks, we're gonna continue. Well, we've got a lot of stuff that we're talking about. Big Dog, go ahead. Anything particular? I have a few items, but it's all over the place.
Nothing in particular. Whatever you want to touch on, it's fine.
Okay, I have been covering stuff. I actually have a little bit of hockey news. A lot of cool stuff happened this week. Let me get to it right now. This was earlier in the week. Marc-Andre Fleury earns his 500th career win with shutout against the Montreal Canadiens. It was last week, folks. It was on the day we did the program, if I'm not mistaken. But congratulations to him. Wow. Actually, I think that was on Thursday night, but I wanted to get to it. 500th career win. Wow. Way to go, Mr. Fleury. Actually, I had several articles on that one, so forgive me, but congratulations. The NHL is reintroducing enhanced COVID-19 restrictions, and this was, I believe, 2 or 3 days ago. I talked about earlier that I wasn't certain about the NHL ones, but with the number of COVID, and I'm going to put this one, forgive me, I'm going to put this one in the chat so Big Dog could take a look at it if he would like. And Big Dog, Coffee has a comment. Would you read that one out loud, please?
As soon as you put it up.
Oh, you don't see what's in the chat room?
If I do, then I have to leave the whole thing. All right, let me know the chat room.
So no. 4 NHL games postponed today due to COVID. I thought that you could see it in the screen that we're in right now, Big Dog.
No, I have to go into a different window.
Oh, that's right. You're using your iPad, right?
Yep.
Okay, sorry. All right, fair enough. No. Coffee comments that 4 games are postponed today due to COVID.
Sounds about right.
This was 3 days ago. The enhanced protocols will be put into effect immediately and last through at least January 7th. That, it's my opinion, but almost assuredly will be extended. These are direct knowledge of discussions between the NHL and NHL Players Association. So I know that the Ontario Health Ministers have unveiled rules about the capacity. So they're changing stuff right now because it's 4 teams: Carolina, Calgary, Ottawa, and the New York Islanders have had outbreaks that have forced game postponements, a total of 10 in all. But alongside that is a growing number of affected players who, under typical COVID-19 guidance, would be tested at least 72 hours if vaccinated. So there is an uptick, and
Yes, big time uptick. Chicago is yes, I heard that too. Chicago actually had to shut down
I'll be back.
completely. And the Chicago Bulls, because of the COVID outbreak that they've had up in with all their players, the coaches, management. So they actually shut down all operations, and they just started up. It's showing. I can't tell if it was either yesterday or today, but they're back to practice, and they're supposed to be playing the Lakers tomorrow. So we'll see if that happens with the Lakers also having that major outbreak. But we'll have to wait and see on that. But the NBA is having, as we talked about it earlier, the NBA is having a humongous outbreak in COVID. All Canadian teams will be allowed to have 50% capacity. Okay. Oh, Montreal played with no fans. Wow. Going back to that again. Scorekeeper's going crazy. Okay. Hey, get back on the screen. We're walking around. I guess he's not listening. So with the NHL news that he's talking about, since we're on the NHL, what? Did Scorekeeper forget he's on air? I guess he did. We'll go over the standings real quick in the NHL. In the Eastern Conference, in the Atlantic, it is Tampa Bay leading the way with.
Give me a minute.
With 42 points, tied with Toronto at 42 points. Then it is Florida, Detroit, Boston, Buffalo, Ottawa, and Montreal. That's in the Atlantic. In the Metropolitan, Washington is in first place with 43 points, followed by the Rangers at 42 points, then Carolina with 41. Then it is Pittsburgh, the Blue Jackets, Philadelphia, New Jersey, and the Islanders are in last place. In the Western Conference, in the Central, it is Minnesota leading the way with 40 points, followed by Nashville at 39. Actually, they're tied with St. Louis and Nashville both with 39 points. Then it is Colorado, Winnipeg, Dallas, Chicago, and Arizona. In the Pacific is the Ducks are in first place. Got a 2-point lead there. You have leading the way in the Pacific with 40 points. Then second place is the Knights with 38, followed by Calgary, Edmonton, the Kings, San Jose, Vancouver, and Seattle is in last place. So there is the standings in the NHL.
Thank you for that, folks. Coffee says all the Canadian teams will be allowed.
Yeah,
will
Montreal
only be
played
allowed
without. Yeah,
50% capacity. Yeah, you're right on that one. Thank you. And Coffee has a comment for you, Big Dog, and I didn't think about asking. Do you think it's going to happen?
No, they won't go back to the bubble. They'll just get stricter. If anything, they'll start postponing games. They have yet to postpone a game. That's why they're doing the emergency exceptions for keeping players on the roster. I did explain that while we were watching you standing there touching your stomach and stuff, um, you were right in front of the camera.
I did this. I was looking for my wallet, and I was like, "Oh, I don't
Mm-hmm.
have my wallet." Go ahead.
Supposed to be in your back pocket.
No, I put my wallet in here. I don't. Forgive me. This is the pretentious bastard that I am. I don't carry my wallet in my back pocket. I carry it in my front pocket, either in my jacket
Why?
or in. Working men carry it in their back pocket. Executives carry it in their front pocket. I said I'm a pretentious bastard.
And also, they don't carry wallets in their front pocket. It's more of
It's a billfold.
Yes. Is that
Yes.
what you have?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I have one of my older ones right here. But anyway, that's why I was looking. I was like, oh my god, I don't have my wallet right here. So that's what I'm looking for. I think I moved out my billfold. It was one of my older ones. I had it here. But anyway, I apologize. I had to get a cup of coffee. It is cold in here, and I'm so sorry. Aisha, I don't know. It was very loud at first. It was an impact. You can't see it here, but I have
one
the
of
hutch.
one of the drones must have hit the sidewall.
Probably. You can see it up there in the corner right there due to the angle. That's silver, that's insulation that we put on the garage door. So that is the garage door right there. So I am 3 feet from the garage door, which is outside to the alley. And it was I was surprised you guys heard it. It was like an impact. Like 2 cars hit. That's why I paused and yeah, I heard it. I was like, okay, I got to go see. And there was nothing out there. It was strange. So it might have been on the street, which 150 feet away from me. So the dogs were not barking per se, so I don't think there was anyone behind me. So I might have picked it up from the street. That's why it was a bit duller, but it did sound like an impact. So, all right. Sorry. I was distracted. Coffee says, I don't carry a wallet. I have just my debit card in my front pocket. I've done that from time to time. Yeah, I do that. Wallets and back pockets are a pickpocket's delight. Yes.
Yep.
So when I travel, I've grown used to the jackets that I have. You know, my Starfleet jacket, it has the wallet up, the pockets up here. So I put it up there. And when this is my heavier jacket. This is the girlfriend jacket. This is, you guys, actually Big Dog may not know this story, but this is the jacket that I posted when I went out on a date last year with a young lady by the name of Leticia. Actually, earlier this year. And I told her I was looking for a jacket. And I was like, oh, I like this jacket. And then she started to play with the jacket and do things to the jacket. I was like, well, can I at least put the jacket on while we do that? I thought it was funny. And I went back and I bought the jacket out.
So what happened now? You went back
Coffee
and bought the
says
jacket
when he
afterwards?
travels, my wallet is an inside pocket inside my backpack. Yeah. I took a backpack for the first time, Coffee, to Florida. Went with the backpack. So I didn't have to carry any other luggage. And my daughter, when she reached in my, she, man, this is heavy. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I overpacked by a day. I took 2 pairs of pants, 2 pairs of everything, basically. So it was good. Do you know what pissed me off? The color of the water, Big Dog. It was crystal clear.
Why did that piss you off?
Our water here, coming out of the faucet, it's foggy.
Yeah, it's hard water.
Yeah. Over there, it's just right out of the rivers and stuff, and it's geyser clear, crystal clear. But anyway, thank you for the update, Big Dog, on the standings in the NHL. So there is still yet another thing. Oh, yeah. Here it is. This was also in the NHL. The Chicago Blackhawks settled a lawsuit with Kyle Beach stemming from the alleged sexual assault. This is something that we actually skipped over in this program, and we didn't. We mentioned it after the fact, but the Chicago Blackhawks have settled a lawsuit by a former player who said he was sexually assaulted by an assistant coach during the team's 2010 Stanley Cup title run. After representatives for the Blackhawks and former first-round pick Kyle Beach met Wednesday with the mediator for the first time, they announced that the session had resulted in a confidential settlement. The Blackhawks hope that this resolution will bring some measure of peace and closure for Mr. Beach. The team said in a settlement attributed to owner Rocky Wirtz, son and team chairman Danny Wirtz, and Susan Logan's Beach's attorney. As for the Blackhawks organization, we remain steadfast in the commitment to ensure that going forward, this team will be a beacon of professionalism, report, and integrity in our community. So, he filed the lawsuit, I believe, in May of this year. And I don't know, Big Dawg really has more of a comment on this into the regards of the speed.
I was about to say, it's a pretty quick resolution, 6 months.
I believe what happened is, and I've been in these resolutions, they're very difficult, folks. It's a waste of time. You have a mediator, and you have both parties you meet. You talk about the stuff that is being claimed. You get a comment, you go back and forth, and then that's it. Parties retreat. And management, thank God I'm not wearing my shirt, take the F you attitude. They just make you wait. Just make you wait. And when they're ready to talk, they tell the mediator, and you come back. I went 3 days on that bullshit. But, okay. These guys met on Wednesday. They talked about what had happened. They asked, how can we resolve this? The player, I want to be part of the ownership group. I would like a job with the team. I want that guy fired, whatever. You mentioned everything. And he probably said, I would like such and such an amount. Management went back and said, I think we have a deal. Whatever it was. This happened fast, huh, Big Dawg?
Oh, yeah. Really fast.
So I don't think it was an issue of greed. I think it was a realization that something happened. And they're like, you know what? Let's cut the crap. Can we settle? Management actually came back with a fair offer. And the former player said, yeah. Those are rare. They really are. I will tell you, because I can do this, in my negotiations, the only thing I wanted was to be put back in my former position. And the looks on their face. They could have given me money to run for the presidency. I could have had anything else I wanted. But the looks that they gave me, it was unbelievable. I didn't want money. I didn't want anything. I said, put me back in my former spot. I can't describe to you the looks on their faces. It was like, error, does not compute, 20, go to 10. For those of us that wrote basic, remember? It was always go back to 10. It was amazing. They couldn't believe it. I said, we can resolve this today, right now. Put me back in my own position. It's funny. Aisha says, hey, you keep freezing out. Guess the internet problems are still around. I haven't detected any on my end, but I can't deny that we've had some internet issues.
You haven't. You froze it earlier, but that was before I even left to go get Kathy, though. That was a while ago. You've been fine lately.
Well, thank you for that, Big Dawg. I appreciate that I'm fine. If you want...
Luckily it didn't freeze when you were playing with your stomach.
That would have been a scene.
Yes, it would have been a scene. You couldn't hear me yelling at you.
Out of Lake Superior. No, because these were on the desk.
I was like, hey, get back on the goddamn screen. You're live. We don't want to see you playing with yourself. Damn it. Quit playing with your stomach.
I wasn't even doing that.
I was like, at least go off camera. I go, you know you're on camera, damn it, while you're doing this.
Well, I mean, kind of I did, but it was like, oh, damn, where's my wallet? And that's what I was looking for. But sorry. Sorry if it came across as disgusting. I am sorry for that. I'll keep
Oh
it
no,
aside, guys.
no, it looks like
Because,
you were just rubbing your stomach.
well, I was looking for the wallet because I've got the pockets here and I got the pocket here. So.
Oh, I never saw you go up higher. I just saw you just playing with your stomach. So if you did go higher, you did that off screen.
It's because of the pockets that I have here. And I have things that I got my key. Oh, shit. I don't think you guys saw that fly out. It was a cough drop. This cough drop's been to Florida and back. So,
Shows your underwear. So what's the point?
not the ones that I'm wearing now. The two pair that I wore over there are to be cleaned. So, I don't know if you heard Big Dog when I was talking about the trip. I was a tad unnerved because when we were going to Florida, the flight kept going further and further. We were almost following the U.S.-Mexico border because of everything that was going on in Kentucky and the bad weather. Yeah. It just kept going further and further. We were over the Gulf of Mexico for a considerable portion of the trip. And we were doing 635 knots. That's fast. Folks, we were just short of breaking the sound barrier, man. That plane was hauling ass. Let me give you an idea as to how fast. These planes don't fly that fast. They do, but they just don't fly that fast regularly. This guy was hauling ass to get home or to get to Jacksonville. When Air Force One was flying back to Washington, D.C. on that fateful day of 9/11, the plane was cruising at 660 knots. It's like, it can do that. That's like going 70 miles an hour in a car. This car was doing 660. And the two Air Force planes that were riding cover for it, they radioed Air Force One. They said, can you ease back a bit? We're on afterburner, dude. Trying to keep up with you. That's not their cruising speed. And for these jumbo jets and regular jets, they can cruise at that. So I just thought it was, kind of cool. But anyway, guess it's at my end then. Not necessarily, because Big Dog said that I did freeze for a moment, Aisha. So, oh, by the way, the picture of that individual, when I paused, that's Chris Smith. Chris is joining the NDB media team. There's going to be a program called Ever New that will be following Sports Talk with the Guys at approximately 10:30 a.m. Pacific time, starting January 15th. And the programs that I'm doing with Chris are the test runs. And already Chris is picking up real well on that stuff. But that program will debut on January 15th. Or no, sorry. Yes, January 15th, 2022, after Sports Talk with the Guys. It'll go at 10:30, and it will go for about an hour every 2 weeks. So just FYI, that's a new program that we have starting up.
On your flight, was it longer than was it supposed to be, or did you guys still land on time?
Oh, no, we landed way early. And it's shorter. It was like a 4.5 hour flight, and we made it just after 4 hours. That was crazy, dude. We made it fast. And coming back, it was supposed to be a 5.5 hour flight, and it was well under 5 hours. So we had great tailwinds both days. But we were not flying as fast coming back. It's just going over there, we were doing fast. I do have one little problem. I can't send as like, I don't appear to have the buttons. Oh. Refresh your screen. You'll lose us for a few seconds.
No. If she's doing it from StreamYard, there is no like button on it. You have to actually go to Facebook itself.
Well, she can't do it. No one can do it from StreamYard. It's just you and I, because we're on StreamYard. Everyone else gets it on YouTube, on Facebook, or Twitch TV. Like Roz, she was in on StreamYard, just like you are right now, sir.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just the computer screen at the moment. But okay. Did some internet stuff right there. What else did you want to talk about, Big Dog? How are the Lakers doing right now, man? I really don't know. I'm not being a jerk. I'm asking.
They lost again after they had a 3-game winning streak. Ooh. but they lost again. So now they are 16-14. They play the Bulls tomorrow, who are 17-10. They just don't have the chemistry. You can see it's just not there. So,
yes, coffee.
Yeah.
Just look for us, whatever it is, twitch.tv/NDB Media. So yeah, we're there. As I mentioned, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Someone spent some time a few weeks ago telling us, that's a violation. Okay. Hey, we just got a like. Aisha. Thank you. Really happy for that. So, do you see this happening? Because now that the Lakers are in the situation they are, the blogosphere is going wild again, Big Dog, saying that
it's been going.
They have been discussing
It's been going wild since Game 3.
That apparently the superstar, not LeBron and not Mr. Davis, but the one that they traded for, apparently he's on the trading block.
Oh, well, no, that's it's not the blogosphere. It's actually the sports writers saying that that management the rumors are management is talking about trading him. That what happened was the big thing that happened, they may not still be on that. He gave an interview to Dave McMillan, whatever his name is, about a week ago, or at least the article came out about a week and a half ago. And everybody, including myself, was appalled by what he said. Westbrook Westbrook said, he was quoted, "If we win a championship, that's great. If we don't win a championship, that's okay too. We'll just move on." That is not something, as a fan, you want one of your star players, one of your top 3 guys, to say that, we win, we don't win, who cares? In essence, that's the way the attitude was. And I understand, because if you read the entire article, it's because he says, his life doesn't revolve around basketball. Basketball is not his everything. It's his family first, and yes, he realizes that basketball has afforded him the type of lifestyle that he has, and able to provide his family and his family down the line in the future, that they'll all be well taken care of for a long, long time, but that everything doesn't revolve around basketball, that his family is the number one thing. So championships, whether they win or whether he wins them or does not win them, doesn't really rank high on his list. So, a lot of people were taken aback by it, saying, it's one thing to think it and maybe to say it amongst your friends or something like that, but to actually come out on a national interview and say, we win, fine. We win, that's okay too. Life will just go on.
It's just practice.
Yeah, pretty much. But how would you feel, Scorekeeper, if Aaron Judge comes out and says, if we don't win, no big deal? Yeah, exactly.
Travel secretary, get ready. Methinks we're going to have a flight very soon. Oregon player leaving on a jet plane. You know that one? Stand by.
So
General manager, come here.
Yeah, exactly. So that, and this is the guy that you traded 3 core players or 4 core players and a first round pick for, and for him to come out a couple of months later saying, no biggie, whatever.
Let me switch gears a little bit. We're going to coffee. We'll get to that one in a moment. But this happened this week. Oh, I do. And I haven't posted this one right now. He says, I don't have a problem with it. It's just sports. it's fans' fault we're putting these people on a pedestal. I don't have them on a pedestal, but I may accidentally put this next guy on a pedestal.
And I don't have him on a pedestal either, but if I'm paying the guy $45 million a year for the next 3-4 years, and he comes out with the attitude of like, I really don't care if we win one or not, that's a problem.
Hey, I hope I didn't do something wrong, but I like that article so much that I put a star on it. I got to find out what the star means right here. I got to believe that's a good thing. But I put a star on it.
It's like it's marked as important or something, kind of like on your emails, the same way.
Aww. Anyway, folks, and Big Dog will correct me on this because I know he's more in tune on it, and he just hasn't mentioned it because it was a few days ago. But something happened this week in the NBA that was pretty big. And, you may not like the player, you may not like the team, but it's a clear acknowledgement of what is going on. Steph Curry is the new three-point king. It's just amazing what happened. And it was really cool that the guy that he broke the record on was there for the game. And it's really, really cool. He did this, I believe, on Tuesday night. And again, Big Dog will correct me if I'm wrong, but look at this. In 789 games, 2,977 field goals, three-pointers made. Ray Allen, the guy he beat, 2,973. Obviously, when the game ended, okay, he had 2,973. Curry ended with 2,977. Big Dog, do you know how many games he did it in, Ray Allen?
Probably at least a few hundred more.
1,300 games, folks.
Yeah. Almost double.
2,973.
What was Curry? 739?
789.
So just short of 800. So yeah,
500 games less.
Yeah.
And Ray Allen was the man. Yes, that too. But he was the man as an outside shooter, right, Big Dog?
Yeah.
And wow.
I mean, he wasn't anywhere as prolific as Curry is. But I mean, he put him up there. I mean, it was his longevity that got him the record.
He was always a dangerous outside shooter, though, right?
What was what does that work out to? So he made how many? What would you say?
2,977 divided by 789 is that's not right. 789 divided by 2977. So said the tax preparer.
No, the first way you had it.
All right. What are we looking for? The threes, right? How many he made in the game?
How many he made per game?
.77.
Yeah, just short of 4 game.
Ray Allen, on the other hand, 2.286.
Yeah, but he played for 15, 16 seasons. Yeah,
and remember, he wasn't a 3-point shooter per se. He was an outside shooter.
Yeah.
3-pointers are just like strikeouts. They don't matter. Teams don't play any defense and just shoot from anymore. Now, Curry, seasons with 300 3-pointers, 4. The rest of the NBA, 1. And I guess I'm just coming around to the conversation Big Dog and I had, I think it was about 2 years ago, when I asked him straight up, all right, dude, if he never plays again, is he, he knows where I'm going, is he a Hall of Famer? Big Dog didn't even hesitate. He said, yes, it's done. If he ends right now, he's a Hall of Famer.
Yep. That was 2 years, and that was 2 years ago. And I think also 2 years ago, I said he was probably the best shooter of all time also. If you had, you had to bet your life on a 3-point shot, and you had anybody to pick from, in NBA history, anybody.
Glenn Rice?
No. I would, if I had to put, like my mortgage or my life on the line on a 3-pointer, who would I pick? It would probably be, in fact, I'll tell you the 3 right now. 3 people. Steph Curry would be number 1, and interchangeable on 2 and 3 would be Reggie and Larry.
Most games with 10 plus made 3-pointers. Curry has 22. Klay Thompson has 5.
I was about to say Clay's probably right behind him. Clay's probably second.
Most full seasons with 5 plus made threes per game. Curry. Rest of the NBA,
None.
very good. 0.
Yeah, there was a couple of years that Seth went crazy, and last year was a little bit of an off year. He was hurt, had the hand injury, and of course they were a bad team. But boy, this year he's come out guns blazing.
Are
And
those bad commercials?
Yeah, and the thing is, he looks like he's having fun. The last couple of years, with Clay being out and then the Kevin Durant fiasco, with them leaving and stuff, he didn't look like he was having fun on the court anymore. But he this year he found his smile, he found his little giddy up in his hiccup, and he seems to be having fun again, and that's dangerous for everyone for the other 29 teams. That's not good. Because Clay's getting ready to come back probably in the next couple weeks. And if Clay's 80% of what he used to be, those guys are going to be dangerous.
Speaking of dangerous, I don't know if you saw the Suns-Blazers games this past week, folks. That was a game.
There are some fun games. Those are some fun games.
Portland Trail Blazers beat the Clippers 111-107 in overtime. There was some fun games. The man, Chris Paul, only dropped 24 points and 14 assists.
Okay, so who now? Because you said the Blazers.
Actually, I said several games. There were several games that were good, and I apologize. The first one that I mentioned.
Yeah, because you were saying
Blazers
Clippers.
Yeah, the Suns Blazers game. That's where Chris Paul dropped 24 points. They beat Damian Lillard. But the other game was the Phoenix Suns beating the Clippers after they lost 111-107 in overtime. That was absolutely awesome. That's why I say Clippers lost. I was very happy with that. So that was good. That was fun. Big Dog, did you see that video of the basketball game that just ended with, I think, with 3 seconds, they went in for the score, and the guy shot a one-hander.
Oh, yeah, it ends
1.7 seconds.
It was the Pelicans and the Thunder. Pelicans and the Thunder.
Folks, scores a 3-pointer. He basically heaves a sidearm, and it's all net from above the key. It was a 3-pointer, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And then the other team comes out with 1 point whatever seconds left.
1.7.
1.7, and he heaves it backboard 3-pointer for the win.
Yep.
Unbelievable. It's wow. Unbelievable. That was fun.
And I was watching that game. I just happened to turn it on, and it was the last few seconds of the game.
Yeah.
So I saw when SGA hit that 3-pointer at the top of the key with the guy on him. What it was is the guy was trying to foul him so that he wouldn't be shooting a 3-pointer.
Yeah.
And he threw it up to try and get, the shot and the foul. Right. Well, he got the shot, but no call. And the guy that was guarding was yelling at the ref going, I fouled him. The shot shouldn't count. And the ref was like, you didn't foul him, or I didn't call it. So with that 1.7, he threw the ball in because the Pelicans did not have a timeout anymore to bring the ball up. So they passed it in, and he took one dribble and shot about a 65 to 70 footer. And of course the buzzer went off while the ball was in the air, and it went in and snatched the victory from the lowly Thunder and gave it right back to the Pelicans.
I thought you were going to say from the jaws of defeat.
Pretty much.
I'm going to post another article. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I was going to say pretty much because the Thunder would have needed this one, because right now the Thunder are the worst team in the NBA, and they're playing pretty much just a bunch of rookies and SGA. But since they were playing the Pelicans, I will say Zion had a setback, they said, and he's still about another 6 to 8 weeks away from coming back. Now, as you guys remember or don't remember, Zion had foot surgery or heel surgery during the off season. The big thing, though, that everybody's been talking about since he was starting to show up to practice now, to try and get into game shape, is that he is very overweight. If you guys remember or don't remember, Zion is about 6'7", 6'8", and was playing at about 280 last year. They're saying right now that he weighs upwards of 330 pounds. So a lot of players, they said the coaches are very disappointed in him because evidently he was not coming in regularly. He was doing like the private trainer type of thing where he was staying at home to stay in shape. But what they say that when they saw him, a lot of the trainers and coaches were not very happy with him because, as I said, they're saying that he weighs at least 330 pounds.
Wow.
That's crazy. If I'm not mistaken, he had well, of course, he's had another injury before that on his knee, I believe, or it was his leg, and he had a problem in college also. So this kid is, I don't even know he's 21 yet, and he's already had two surgeries on his leg, and at least 3 major injuries where it's taken him out, for a significant amount of time.
Well, we'll see, dude.
Since you put that on there, I know the U.S. is boycotting the Winter Olympics on the, I guess we would say, management level.
Sorry.
On the
diplomatic level. Yeah, diplomatic level.
Now, do you think that'll reach out to the athletes themselves, and the U.S. may boycott completely?
No, because it was made very clear. We're not going there on a diplomatic level. So,
I understand that, but with COVID getting worse.
Well, that's why I did put that article up there, at least related to the NHL. Because, folks, and I'm looking down on my calendars, I have the Winter Olympics in Beijing this year open February 4th. And it's a big deal. And a lot of NHL players are coming down. And it's rampant. It's serious enough to worry about. We still don't know because, if you don't have COVID, you don't have COVID. You go over. But we're just at the very beginning of it right now. Are we going to be able to go? I don't think that we're going to boycott in that way. Could there be a COVID boycott? Actually, Big Dog, there could be. Completely unintentional. So, I don't think, it's yeah. Let me see. What does she say? Aisha says the diplomatic boycott is about as useful as a chocolate coffee pot. Yeah, it's just the parents aren't going. That's what it is. That's all. But I did like Coffee's comment when he was talking about Zion. So he's in Sabathia shape. Yep. Yeah. Omicron is changing the landscape right now for the Olympics. The Winter Olympics, because we already saw what happened in Tokyo. So I would drink coffee out of a chocolate coffee pot. That's good. So would I. But okay, Big Dog, we're down to our final 2 minutes. We covered quite a bit today, and it's real good. What else would you like to get to? If not, we're good. We're done.
Pretty much done. Just all the sports, the sports that are out there that are being played right now, everybody's being hit by COVID, whether it's the new variant or just COVID's just running rampant right now. I just got a thing from ESPN saying the NHL, here it is, the NFL and NFL Players Association are discussing new COVID-19 policies that would lighten the burden on vaccinated individuals. Then it says the NHL, this was 22 minutes ago, says the league reintroduced stricter COVID-19 protocols starting today in a bid to limit. Oh, That is so funny. Or not funny. Remember how we talked about Kyrie Irving and he's back? Guess who just entered safety protocols?
Kyrie Irving.
Kyrie Irving.
God bless America.
So anyway, back to the NHL one.
Nothing, coffee. Nothing. Yeah, this is nothing. They're not even talking. Go ahead, Big Dog.
So on the NHL, league reintroduces stricter COVID-19 protocols today in a bid to limit growing outbreak among players and team personnel.
Big Dog, pause right there because we are going to lose Aisha. So in case,
bye, Aisha.
Yeah, Merry Christmas and
Merry
Happy
Christmas.
New Year. Thank you,
Say
Aisha.
hi to the Queen.
Yeah, and to Mama as well.
Give her a little curtsy.
To Mama, take care of Mama.
Both.
But the other one, okay. Thanks, Aisha. Appreciate
it would be even funnier, Aisha. High five the Queen. See what happens.
She might get a high five out of the Queen.
Yeah, right.
Be the last one.
Yeah, right.
She might end up breaking the Queen's back. Could you imagine? They would arrest her on the spot for assault. Oh my God. There are a lot of things you can't do. But anyway, thanks, Aisha. So, Big Dog, I interrupted you so rudely as I do.
No, so let's see. An hour ago, 17 hours ago. So Kyrie has entered health and safety protocols. And also Durant has now entered, as of an hour ago, has entered health and safety protocols. So they're down. The big three is now down once again to just one, Harden. And I don't even know if Harden's been playing lately. I thought there was something going on with him too. Who knows? It's been getting crazy.
Yes. So it is what it is. All right, folks, at that, we're going to go ahead and edit. We want to thank you. We hope your holidays are well. Thank you for spending your, Saturday morning with us. And it's a lot of fun. So thank you guys. Enjoy. And yes, it's just sports, but that's what we do here. Jedi Tax Online will be on Sunday night at 8 p.m. Pacific time. We're going to be talking about Social Security. So we've got some good information on there. And also at 5:30 p.m. Pacific time, The Walking Dead program that we have with Casey Shapiro will be on. And then, of course, Monday Night America will be on this Monday at 7 p.m. I did take this Monday off because I was exceptionally tired. And, big Mr. Gamma.
Since Kyrie is not vaccinated, it says that Kyrie needs to return 5 consecutive days of negative tests to join the team in practice.
I wasn't laughing at Kyrie.
And is the 9th player to be added to this list this week. This is according to the Sports Center.
Yeah. Good. Way to go, Kyrie. Big Dog. Aisha says, I'll end up locked up for life having high-fiving the Queen. They don't transport criminals anymore. Yeah. So that is cool. Tony, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well up there in the Upper Peninsula. We'll see you guys on the other side. Oh, the Professionals will be on Monday night, January 3rd. We're doing the Professionals once a month, folks, for right now. And it's finally back on the schedule. And you know what's prevented us from doing it? Me scheduling it. So I don't know if it's going to be on at 6 p.m. Pacific time, right before Monday Night America on January 3rd, 2022. But the Professionals will be on. And it may only go 30 minutes. That was the original plan. So stay tuned on that one. Professionals went real well last time. I did like it. We're going to do it again. So at least on the first Monday of every month, the Professionals will be on. As you know, it's a different take on the sports program that we have. Anyone want to join us? Let me know. We'll send you the link. Tony, join us, man. I'll send you the link. Anyone. All right, guys. Aisha, at any time.
Scorekeeper, are you going to go see Spider-Man?
I do want to go see several movies this weekend. Are you going to go? I hear you in the background, Big Dog.
Oh, I'm just clearing. I'm clearing some stuff up. I actually saw it Thursday.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
let's stay.
Yeah.
Stay online when I close up. Everyone else, folks, we love you. We appreciate you. We thank you. It's a lot of fun. This program is nothing without you guys, and we are eternally grateful. So, knowing that I hear myself in the background, it's driving me crazy because I hate my voice. We're done.
The
We'll
last
see you guys
three,
on the other
weren't
side.
even you.
It
See
doesn't
you
matter. I
guys.
still hate my voice. Bye bye.